Cheers, legends. Sammy from Short Stout Beer Reviews. It's hangout time. Got a couple of people that are interested, and no one else is really doing anything. So let's get into it. Cheers, Joey. Yep. 2 weeks straight of drinking. I wish. How are you, brother? What have you been doing this morning? Or should I say, in your night? Hope all is well. I'm on the good stuff. Yeah, boy. So, yeah, nearly 11 a.m. here, Sunday morning. Done my 2 beer reviews for the day. I've just got started, and yeah, I thought I'm going to drink some macro beers. I'm going to get loose. I'm not going to touch any of the good stuff. I might later, but cool, dude. Yeah, that'll be good. Pittsburgh game. What time's the game start in your time? Yeah, beer college. I've got a bloke across the road, like mowing the lawn and doing edging and that. That's like real loud. One east, yeah, cool. I sent you the link too, Joey, if you want to join. Got Harry Blue Nose is going to join. Maybe Adam. I haven't heard back from Craig. Yeah, I think Shark talking about it. Here he is.
What's up, buddy?
I thought you sounded like you're keen to hang out, so let's do
Yeah,
it.
I'm chilling, man. It's cool you have a panel. I'm not doing nothing. John ended about
Yeah, there's not much happening on YouTube at the moment.
Yeah, well, I mean, like I said earlier, I'm probably gonna be bed at 9 Eastern. It's just turned 7 now, but yeah, we got an early rise tomorrow. So
Yeah.
I gotta get all the girls from these 3 houses. I gotta pick up Noreen first, then go get Sue, then go get Missy, and then from Missy's house about 2 hours to Pittsburgh or so. So it shouldn't be too bad. We've already paid for the tailgate, so it's gonna get out there, park the sled, smoke some weed, eat some breakfast, and fucking just kick it, man. You know how we do.
I'd love to do the whole party experience like you guys do. So we're not allowed to do that sort of stuff in Australia.
Oh no shit.
If you
Okay.
say like the Melbourne Cricket Grounds, one of the biggest stadiums in the world, holds 100,000 people. That's where most of your sport is played in Melbourne. If you went there and parked your car and started partying at your car, the police would be like, "Okay, you're gone. You're out of here."
Well, they kind of set it up to where it's, I mean, I guess technically you can do it in any lot. A lot of
Yeah,
it's they overlook it, like you're not supposed to do it, but they don't. As long as you're cool, they don't say anything. It was like
yeah,
three, four big parking lots to do it. I mean, it's kind of just like being outside, being at the bar, but you're outside. I mean, it's not really,
yeah.
you know what I mean? It's not like, they don't have parties in every different cities and shit. It's just, it's fun to do it out of your car and outside, and just whatever you bring, you drink, you smoke, that kind of thing. It's just a good environment, fun time.
Yeah, it'd be unreal. And like just being able to do it in all like it'd be fun when you do all the away games and you're doing.
Oh yeah, my buddy Steve, he goes. I think damn near every game almost. He didn't go to the. I was supposed to go to the Jacksonville game because he even drove down there. Yeah, no, fuck, he must have a lot of vacation time because he fucking. See, he's been in Pittsburgh since Thursday. He was wanting me to get to come to the fucking Airbnb. Is like, dude, I can't take that kind of time off work. Like, like the fuck.
Yeah.
Pittsburgh, like anything on the East Coast, like Baltimore, Philly, DC, shit like that. Usually it's like pushing it if you don't get a hotel. It's like any 5-6 hour drive. That's a long day. I did that with the kids once, and fuck, I was tired, bro. We get back to we left the house at 5 in the morning. We get back to like 11. I was maybe midnight. I was exhausted. So I said, any trips to Baltimore, I'm always getting a hotel. But Pittsburgh, you can do it a day. It's not too bad.
How long would it take you to get to, say, like Chicago?
Chicago's about 5-ish hours with traffic, probably 5.5, depending. I've been to Chicago a couple times. It's
yeah.
I went there to see 2021. Went there, hooked up with Carlin. Me and all her family went out to the Bulls Cavs game. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, it'd be quite the experience going to the Buffalo game where it's snowing.
Buffalo, yeah. What does it mean? It doesn't snow. The last game we was just there at the Brown Steelers was snowing. That was fun. I love snow games. Yeah. The problem with the snow games is that, like, usually they get the field cleared, so it's not snowing dirt. It has to snow during the game to really stick because that field's like heated and all that. So
yeah,
that's fun. I mean, it's Buffalo gets crazy with the tailgates. They have Buffalo's area is kind of weird, man, because like it's not really like in the downtown. It's like more off in the suburbs and shit. It's kind of what we're gonna do here in Ohio, up in Cleveland with the new Brown Stadium, because they're gonna build a dome. It's not like right in the city. If it's outside the city, but it's not downtown. You know what I mean? So let's see how that goes out. But Buffalo's still a cheap trip. You to Buffalo for back in 2014. We went to Buffalo and I got fucking lit, dude. So bad. Like I was falling down when we was coming back from the bar. That's how drunk I was. Fuck.
Yeah.
I still remember fucking my foot up, tripping on the curb and shit.
Yeah. So what, out of all the sports facilities in Cleveland, what's like the closest one to you?
Well, all the ones here are downtown. So downtown's about 20 minutes away. Like, I mean, the closest is probably right off the Progressive Field and the field house where the Cavs play right next door. So that's probably the closest, just in terms of driving. I mean, my office is like right 2 blocks north of the Rock Hall, and then the Rock Hall is like 2 blocks east of the stadium. Like, it's just because to get to the stadium, there's only 2 ways in. You can only walk, from West 3rd is the one street, and East 9th is the other street. Other than that, there's no other bridges because they took away the one in the middle. So that's another reason. It's like even the best parking, you still got to walk a half mile here. I mean, it's like fuck.
Yeah, well, there was a fella he's from Canada, and he's living in Australia now, and he's made it big on TikTok and Instagram and that, from talking about the differences between Australia and the US and Canada.
Mm-hmm.
And he said the reason why he thinks a lot of Australian sports fans aren't like obese and there are a lot of skinny guys or girls, he reckons, because for all the stadiums you have to walk like 5 kilometers to get to them.
Oh, it's crazy, bro. Well, the upper deck, where my season tickets at for the Browns, it's crazy. The upper deck is like, I'm in row 15, but the rows go up to like 30, and it's fucking in the sky, dude. Like, you got to be in shape. Like, we're going to the Steelers game tomorrow, dude. It's in row 25. Like, I looked at the fucking thing. Like, I was telling everybody, I was like, we are clear up in the hills. Like, we're totally in the sky. It'd be easier to parachute down and fucking walk this shit. You know what I mean? That's half the reason I get stupid highs, because like I just gotta numb myself for the fucking abyss. It's gonna be the walk to the fucking seat.
Yeah, they have like at the MCG here, they have like this run. It's called the stair climb or something, and people actually do it as a run where you go up and down all the steps. Oh, fucking hell, that'd be intense.
Yeah, me and this one girl at work, Lauren, we used to do the at work. This is years ago, back in when we weren't teleworking yet, but 2014-ish. But we used to, my building's like 32, 33 floors. We used to do all the steps, start in the basement, just walk up the whole thing. It took about 15, 20 minutes or so. It wasn't too bad. It was kind of fun.
Cheers, buddy.
Buddy,
He's just wrote skinny questions.
Skinny buddy. I'm trying to make you feel good, man. Jeez, can't take a compliment. Fuck, it's
How's
not like
the
it's out there.
ice fishing going, buddy?
Oh, is he up there? Yeah, you're up there in Maine, in the good old state of Maine. Did you stop and get some lobster? Well, you got lobster in Massachusetts, I imagine too. But Maine lobster hits different. I like to get back to Maine. I only got to go to Maine for like a little bit, just like drive through and shit. I like to fucking,
just seeing the boys is in Beer Man and Bumpy and that there recently. It looks fucking awesome.
Dude, Maine's a crazy good state, man. It's fun as fuck.
Mm.
I mean, they got weed legal up there. Maine's probably a good 12-hour drive from Cleveland. It's not close. It's not exactly close. I mean, I could get to Atlanta before I get to Maine, I think, which is wild to think about. But Maine is really fun, dude. I fucking there's a park called Acadia National Park. It's like right in the ocean there. And that's the one I really want to hit up, man, because it looks awesome. I love the national park system's great. I'm sure you guys got one in Australia too, but or they probably call it something different. But it's just I just love it. It's all the just the natural beauty, random shit here or there. I fucking like this. Are you coming back already? Well, I guess it is Saturday, so
yeah, we've got a lot of really nice walks and stuff, and they put a fair bit of money into some of the areas, which is good. Like if you want to go for a good hike, there's like plenty of good sort of paths and stuff.
right.
Yeah, just a shame they don't put more money into the country roads because they're fucked.
That's the one thing I do like about the States, bro. We got not every state's like that. I mean, some cities are better than others, but by and large, we got pretty good roads. I mean, they keep up the interstate, the turnpike, shit like that. I mean, it's not too bad. Sometimes it gets a little much because they're like constantly rebuilding the fucking roads. Like, geez, can we get a day where you don't have more construction? But
yeah. Yeah, I feel like with the game, the Browns and the Steelers, it's certainly a game that could go either way.
Oh yeah. I mean, the Steelers are, I think, 6.5-point favorites, but I mean, Jameis Winston is just a madman when he comes to throwing the ball. If we can avoid the turnovers and our defense, steps up and stops the bombs to guys in there, might be all right. And
he had a lot of hype in the college football, didn't he? I remember him being a big deal.
Yeah. Stole him crab legs. That was funny. He'll always be remembered for stealing the crab legs. So many people have done so much worse shit, but he'll always be remembered for that one tiny thing. That's great. I just thought it was back in college back then before fucking. I mean, now it's ridiculous with the money. I mean, some of these guys are getting $10 million a year, but I mean, back then you had to do what you had to do to make ends meet. And some of these guys, I remember the Josh Cribbs played for the Browns. I remember back when he was at Kent State when I was there. He was busted for selling weed because he had to make money somehow. So he was married too back then. So he was just selling little dime bags out the house,
I'm sure Josh, as in last beer, said that he used to I reckon he used to get some sort of alcohol that you couldn't get locally, and then he'd sell it to all his friends and make profit that way.
Oh yeah, it's a good hustle. I mean, it's what I do in Michigan. I mean, you can get weed in Ohio, but you can't get cheap weed in Ohio. So I just go to Michigan, get the cheap weed, price it way cheaper than the art weed, boom. All you need is 2-3 people is enough to fucking run a little dispensary. And it's funny, Sammy, I talked to the guy up there, the bud tender, when he was loading up all my thousands of fucking weed items. And he was like, yeah, there's so many people who come up here and do this. He's like, yeah, one buddy came up there, just dropped 15 grand on fucking carts and shit and brought it back and sold it. Like, Jesus, dude.
15 grand.
Hey, like, fuck. That guy comes in like, I'll take everything. Let's go.
Worst thing these days is so many places you can't even use cash anymore. So it's like they pretty much track all your spending there.
Well, the weed is all cash only still. Like, you can only use cash. So that part comes in handy. I mean, when I'm using sometimes I'm using the ATM at the dispensary. So, but whatever. I mean, weed's legal. What are they going to do to me? Fuck you.
Yeah. I mean, it's always going to be a massive grey area where some states it's legal and then others it's not. And
right.
It's not really much you can do.
Literally, fuck it. We had a ballot measure in 2015 in Ohio, and it failed. Now, like last year, 13 or 23 it passed. So, fuck it.
Oh, now, like when you were talking about lobster, it's all I can think about now.
Right? I fuck with some lobster. Well, I get this. When me and Lep and Noreen went out earlier, there was this.
Cheers, Bumpy.
We won't go Bumpy to the show from the New Hampshire jungle. There was this seafood pizza, bro. I might heat up it and have a piece. I'm not sure yet. It was pretty good. I'll show you what it was.
Yeah.
Look at them khakis on Bumpy, bro. Look at that.
Yeah.
Right? Fuck.
Can't go wrong with the old cargo shorts.
Cargo shorts and
plenty,
khakis.
work pants.
Plenty of pockets.
Right, so many pockets,
durable.
right? There's ample pockets for Bumpy today.
The work pants.
Work pants.
I've got a strange noise coming from over in the corner, so I gotta investigate.
Is it a rattlesnake? Highly unlikely in New Hampshire during winter.
All right, they would not survive long in the New
All right,
Hampshire
so what it was frozen goods, and there was like those breakfast burritos, and the bag was open, and part of the bag was in the fan of the freezer.
Ah,
It was making this.
yeah. So I kept like rubbing on the plastic.
Oh, yeah. I'm like, what the hell? Like, I better not have a frozen water line in here already.
That's funny.
Yeah, glad I fixed that. Now I can hear the mice again.
What are you drinking? Oh yeah, cool. The Irish one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
First I
I'm
had
just on
that.
this bad boy.
Yeah, a little BB.
Ooh. Yeah, I did 2 reviews this morning, and then I was like, "Fuck it." I haven't gone live, like as in a hangout for a while. There's a few people that want to have a drink. It's like I feel like it's been really quiet on YouTube lately. So
Yeah, kind of.
Go Browns.
Like
Let 'em
Tanner
know.
a couple nights ago tells me because he did a live on his own, and so I was in
Yeah.
the chat, and then he said that, oh, I'll go live again in a little bit. So I waited around, like I was like gonna have a beer and everything, and so I'm just waiting.
Yeah.
He never went live again, so
Yeah.
I just ended up joining it off air
Yeah.
somewhere.
This is where the cool kids are kicking it, bro. So if you want the password, you gotta be cool.
Let them know.
That's a hashtag.
Who's your favorite? Who's your current favorite NFL player, Joey?
Current favorite? I like Nick Chubb. I do. He's probably on the back nine if we're being honest. That Jerry Jeudy right now is just fucking taking off. He had such a great game. Great game last week. He went from number 30th overall in receiving yards to number 5 in one game. It's crazy.
Yeah, that's impressive.
Right. So it's pretty badass there. It's funny. We were talking about the Super Bowl earlier in somebody else's stream. It's like it feels like it's either going to be one of 2 Super Bowls. You're either going to have Buffalo and Detroit, or it's going to be Kansas City and Philadelphia. One of those 2 Super Bowls is the only options.
Yeah.
A brand new Super Bowl that everybody probably wants to see, or the same old retread bullshit we've already seen 3 times.
Yeah. Yeah, see, I wouldn't mind seeing Philly there, just obviously being mates with Josh. Kansas, I wish they'd just fuck off.
Sadie's
But yeah,
telling me
Buffalo and Detroit, like both underdog teams, you'd like to see them do well. What sort of crowd would they expect to get there tomorrow?
Oh, it's gonna be a sellout. I mean, like it's funny because my buddy Steve Weber, he runs the tailgate. and he bought group tickets. So it was like probably 30, 40 tickets. I'm like, I don't know exactly how many he buys, but he's like, oh, I got 26 left, $65 a piece.
Yeah.
It's a really good deal. It's like, all right, I'll let you know. And I'm thinking, these will drop. You know what I mean? And they didn't drop. I mean, the price in the section where he's at, where we're all at, is like damn near $200. So I told him, I was like, hey, if you got anybody that drops out, let me know. I'll buy him. He's like, hey, I just had 2 people drop out. I was like, send them this way. And at the time, we needed 4 people because me and the 2 girls. So I told him, just keep going. And sure enough, man, fucking 4 tickets showed up. Boom. I was like, yes. But they're so far up, man. It's row 20, 24 or some shit, dude. It's so high up, but it's what the fun is. We're gonna have some fun. So
Where's like, if you like, say if money wasn't an option, where's like the best spot to sit at like a good NFL game?
it depends. A lot of people say the 50-yard line. Some people like the end zone. It's
yeah.
I mean, I would say if money was really no option, you get a sit in the club. Usually, the club is usually a good spot because you get the free food and some of them, which is nice.
Yeah.
I mean, it's because it just depends. NFL's not like NBA. Like the NBA game, courtside is just you can't beat it, obviously. But like NFL, it depends what angle you want. You know what I mean?
Because it's so big, and it's the same in Aussie football because the stadiums are so massive.
Mm-hmm.
It's like it's hard to sort of gauge as to where a good spot to sit is. Sometimes you can sit right down on the fence, and it's fucking awesome when it comes to the play being right close to you. But as soon as it's on the other side of the ground, because the grounds are so big, you can't see anything.
Right.
So sometimes it's good to be on that sort of second level, and you can sort of look down on the players.
Right. And then we got there's the 100 level, which is like the field level. Then there's a 300 level, which is like the mezzanines and the clubs and shit like that. And then there's the upper deck, the 500 level. That's where I'm at. The seats aren't too bad. It's would I like to be a little bit more centered? Probably, but whatever. I'm not gonna, spend the extra money at this point. Kind of would like to get a bigger seat. I mean, the seats I'm in are kind of small. Yeah, you know what I mean, they're like really cramped and shit. Because like, we got Hernan, Mike Cruz, and then me. And Mike Cruz, he's not a giant, but he's a bigger guy. He's like 6 foot, probably 250, 260, something like that. Yeah. Kid next to me is fucking nice kid, but he's 6'5". I was just sitting here like this, dude. I feel like I'm in a fucking, Spirit Airlines seat watching the game, man. It's like, fuck.
It's like when if you go out for drinks with the boys and there's like 3 big solid blokes sitting in the back of a car.
Hey. Take it over. The guy will let you sit in the front. You got fucking 3 250-pound guys cramped in the back of a Honda Accord or some shit, right?
Oh, hello. Paul's finally got some Schlen Curler. What one did you get, dude? Or did you get a few of them? That's cool. He's been trying to get some German smoke beers for Yonks. I'll tell you what, boys, this liquid is hardly touching the sides.
Nice. Right down the chute, bro. Just right down the middle.
It's a good time.
Right. If you could drink a beer, if you could just tilt your neck back and you can pour the beer up and it doesn't actually touch your throat, it goes right to your esophagus, you're getting fucked up. Like a sword swallower, just right down, bro. How do they get into that? The sword swallowing. I never understood that.
Yeah.
I know how they do it. They open up their airway and like this.
It's hard to watch.
Yeah. All right, because I'm always afraid the kid's going to bend down and fucking break his neck and then the sword's going to poke through it.
It's always some random dude and a hot, like, girl assistant with him.
Yeah, most of them were popular in the 70s, back when Deep Throat came out.
No.
You know what I'm talking about, buddy, right?
No, buddy's still got that VCR tape. He probably still watches it on VCR tape. Porn was like one of the last ones to go from VCR to DVD. I still remember late in the game VCR tapes at the porno shops. Now let's finish the family-sized portion of fried rice. Okay. Did you get it from Kung Pao Palace? What was the name of the spot? We got a restaurant called China House. It's pretty good. So I want to go to America. I want to go to fucking, Beijing or Zhangzhou and open up a restaurant called America House and just have like fucking plain hot dogs. That's it. You can get ketchup or relish. No mustard available. That's it. Just hot
You
dog.
just get the most basic cheeseburger or a hot
Hey,
dog.
just a cheeseburger, no toppings at all. Just cheese and a burger. That's it. America House. Buy now.
That's the thing, though. It'd probably do really well.
Probably would, right? That's the thing, dude. It's like all these food truck guys. You know, no offense to food truck guys. We know some of them, but he's a food truck guy. But I mean, they always go so complex with the food. I mean, if they had just basic, like if you literally called a food truck America House and had a Chinese theme and just served basic ass hot dogs and burgers with nothing, you would sell the fuck baby grilled cheese. You would sell the fuck out of that shit, bro. America House. Y'all, welcome to America House. You want burger or hot dog? Nothing else.
I gotta get
I
more
want
of
to
this.
try that Celebration Ale again. Good beer.
Yeah, it's like the closest thing I get because it actually is that, but to a West Coast IPA.
Yeah.
So half the ones that we get that say West Coast IPA, they're not brewed in the West Coast at all, and they kind of, don't quite hit the.
What's this snake church he's talking about?
I saw that in the recommendeds. I can't remember if it was on HBO or Prime or one of the ones, but I saw what he was talking about. I remember that in the recommendeds. Yeah, there's like some passage in the Bible about snakes, and there's a sect of Christianity that believes in, actually using snakes as services and shit. It's kind of wild. Well, eventually, Josh, you know how it is, man. You grab enough snakes, you're bound to fucking get bit by one eventually. Speaking of snakes, be sure to check out my Jake the Snake Roberts interview
Dan.
on the YouTube channel. What's up, Dan? How you doing, buddy? Are you going to the Pittsburgh Steelers game on Sunday? Dan, let me know, buddy. We'll hook up. I'll smoke with you. Maybe we'll even do a shot of Rumble Mints or something. Only Rumble Mints, bro. I'm only drinking Rumble Mints.
Rumble Guts?
Yeah, bro. I haven't shot Rumble Mints in probably fucking 30 years. Maybe 20 years. It's been a while. They still make Rumble Mints? I don't know.
I don't know what
Get
Snappa
yourself
is.
that Optimum, Paul. You'll love that shit. Cheers, boys.
Gunnar Stockton is the quarterback for fucking Georgia. These guys have the most fucking white Southern names ever. Carson Beck was replaced by Gunnar Stockton. The same school with Matthew Stafford and fucking what's the other guy? The fourth. Can't remember the one guy who got kicked out for drinking. Rams drafted him. What the fuck was that guy's name? It was like Preston or some shit. All right, it's 3rd and long for the Georgia Bulldogs. This should be a good play here. See what goes on. Oh, look at this. Zach. No. Oh, intercepted by Texas. Nice. Wow, good field position there. Wow.
Cheers, Mustang.
Yes, sir, Mustang. That's a good play.
Mustang Sally.
I think the guy got hit. I think Stockton got hit as he threw. Because there's no way that pass was right to the Texas defender. There's no way that was a regular pass.
I can't wait to see how lit Harry's going to be. Harry's wanted to join. He's been out in the town with the boys. And it's always good when he's real pissed. He's funny as fuck.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
The house across the road, the guy puts so much time into making his house look like real awesome for Christmas with all the lights and the decorations and all this shit. I'm just thinking, like, he's like a real, like, fairly old dude, and his wife must just love it. And yeah, he gets like an excavator and everything just to get shit up on, like, right up on top of the tree. I'm thinking one day he's gonna fall off the roof.
I'm firmly of the belief, Sammy, that people who go overboard and decorate to the nth degree on Christmas and even Halloween we have to take mental illness into play at this point. I mean, there's no fucking reason to have 40 inflatables in a roped off yard, man. Come on, there's better things to spend your money on in this world, man.
I'll show you when I go out there tonight, I'll take a photo and show you how insane it is.
Oh, we got a couple around this neighborhood. There's one they tape it off with caution tape, and they literally every night. It's not just Halloween or Christmas, Thanksgiving, Easter. Every one they got fucking 50 inflatables out there. These guys must have a garage just full of inflatables. Like,
cheers, Tanner.
Welcome to the party, Tan Man.
As Luke calls him, Tan.
Tan the Flame Man.
Tan can't get in.
He doesn't have the password to the Cool Kids Club.
Tan full of 10.
A good thing about going live at this time is it's sort of the UK boys, if they're still going, they're sort of still hanging about, and then it's sort of prime time for you guys.
Mm-hmm. 7, 8 o'clock, 8 o'clock
it's
Eastern.
It's a shit time for me. It's always a shit time for me, but I sacrifice my days to hang out with the beer community. It's good times.
8 o'clock Eastern. So
obviously, if I don't have anything on.
8 Eastern.
People that work at the porta potty places, it's a shit day for them all the time too.
Most of the time, you should try to start streams after 5, at whatever the target hour is, because that's usually when people get off work. 5, 6 o'clock, and then after that, it's good. Between 6 and 9 is optimal, I think. After that, well, it depends. I mean, some of these guys stay up late and rock it. I've had streams late that get an audience. Just sometimes you just get the right. If nobody, sometimes it's as simple as just nobody else is live and you go live.
Sometimes people are just craving you.
Right? Like a coffee from Dunkin'.
Don't know what that feels like.
They're dying to hear your voice and see your beautiful face. Hey, be sure to check us out tonight, or you won't be able to see it every other day for the next 10 fucking years.
Tanner needs a Snickers bar. Just not himself. Hangry.
I love when you get an Imperial Stout and it tastes like a Snickers. It's always a good thing. Yeah. It is painful though when you're like on, say, like StreamYard like this, and you're just hanging and you're interacting with the people that are on the panel, but then you keep getting all the people in the background messaging you, and you're like, just fucking leave me alone.
Well, I try. I mean, listen, I keep abreast of my messages. I mean, I'll respond to people and answer shit. But I always try to pay attention to the panel when I'm.
Yeah, I just don't. I've got to a stage now where I don't really like putting the link in the chat.
Yeah. Well, it makes it, where you can control it. I mean, it depends. Like sometimes I'll start out like that, and after a while, you're just like, fuck it, I'll just drop the link in the chat, that kind of thing. Depends.
Yeah.
Depends on who's, wanting to be up. Kind of, because there's some people they want to, they're going to want to be on every single panel you do, and if you don't send them the link, so it's like. So, and I have a very, I'll fucking shred people before I get off. And I'll lecture people like, you come up here, you're showing your fucking face, you're going to be respectful of people on the panel, etc. Blah blah blah. And so I'm not going to entertain the ridiculousness because I'll fucking eviscerate people. I'm not a pushover.
Yeah. And there's like particular people, like you might even like them, but they might jump up, and it just completely changes the whole dynamic of the show. Like it's like, yeah.
Right, some people they always want to talk about dead pets or fucking, random shit. Like, I don't want to talk about this, folks. Drew, get out of here. Go over to your corner.
So
You
that
know?
yeah, at the end of the day, it's like yeah, obviously I love beer, but I love sport, I love like music. There's heaps of stuff I can talk about, but there'd be certain people that just talk about the same thing all the time, and yeah,
We want happy banter. We don't want fucking my life sucks so much. Well, so the rest of us, asshole. We don't give a fuck.
yeah,
Fucking complainers, bro. Just get up here whining. I have no
yeah. You
time
don't
for
want
whining,
someone
bro.
that's just negative all the time.
Right. Negative all the time. Never. I mean, negativity can be funny if you're sarcastic about it. It's good.
Yeah,
If all you do is complaining. Oh my god, my life sucks so much. Fuck you. You know. We want the happy drunks, not the sad fucking cranky drunks.
I know what I'm gonna have. I'm gonna have a red wine at some stage.
Red wine.
I tried looking those guys
You
up.
know it.
UB40.
Red wine, you make me feel so funny.
Here he is, a drunken Englishman. Yeah, boy. How are you, brother?
Not too bad. Not too bad. Not
So
too
what'd
sober.
you do? You went for a couple of shandies with the boys.
Yeah. So like my colleague Johnny, he said yesterday. He said, "Do you want to come down the tap tomorrow?" Because we're supposed to be working tonight, but because there's a massive storm, we can't like be working outside or anything like that. So he goes, "Oh, do you want to come down the pub instead?" I was like, "Yeah." So so we went down the tap, and one of his mates is a brewer at like another brewery elsewhere in the county, and so he came over, and we just drove over, and we had a couple of strong ales. But me and Johnny got there a little bit earlier, so we had to start off with had this half of I think it was like a pale ale or something like that, and then I went straight in. Yeah, it's time for an imperial stout. But because as well, I was walking into town, I had a few beers as well before.
Yeah.
So I had like a double IPA, which is literally just uploaded the mystery beer advent calendar one, and then had like a cocktail of some form, which I'll upload in a couple of days' time, in a cocktail in a little can like that. And then we had 2 MPs, a couple of IPAs and that sort of thing. They never really go too mad on the draft selection, but on cans and stuff, they'll have a couple of like crazy sort of things. So yeah, it was good. And then
so is this that craft bar that's like near where you are, or is this?
Yeah.
That's cool
Yeah,
that you're still going there.
Yeah. So you had a bit of time where I wasn't going there quite as much, but I'm now going there a fair bit. I tend to go at least once a week. I'm going there next weekend as well, so I'm probably once a week as well. But yeah, they're getting some
roll
decent
out
stuff.
the red carpet for your number one customer.
Absolutely not. But but no, so a couple of decent beers in there. It was good, and then come back, and I've just done a trio of beers just so I'm ready, set up for the evening. Yeah. So I started off on this one, Arbor Limestone Cowboy, in a big, beautiful pint can. So it's a single hop IPA with HBC 1019 and a bit of lime zest as well. So I think I can't remember where 1019 exactly is coming from, but I'm guessing the States. But it's like a blend of Sabro and it's almost like, for me, like a blend of Sabro and Matueka. So it's like proper limey, yet also tons of coconut and that sort of flavors, like right up my street.
That would be right down my alley too.
Yeah, you're gonna have to speak louder. I can't hear through your accent.
I could do it worse. I can be like proper black country in Brummie. But no.
That was funny.
But yeah, no, it's proper good. And I said it in the reviews like a limestone cowboy. I
Yeah,
love the name.
that's exactly what. Yeah, well, I was going to
Yeah.
sing that. Yes.
It's good. So yeah, really enjoyed that. It's much better than some of the Arbor stuff I've had of late as well. But I think so. They do My Little Sabroni and Taliesin Wonderland as well, which are like hops of the similar kind
That's
of
my favorite.
style.
That's my fucking favorite hop. I love it.
Yeah, so this was like really, really good, and I think they do like a lemon and lime pale as well, which I've had many a time before. And this sort of style, this sort of ABV 5.5, they seem to really nail. So yeah, I've got the remnants of that. I've got this one, Pillars, which is a brewery in London, and they just do lagers. But I've got this, and the reason why I bought from them is because they also stupidly do icebox. So I've got like 3 icebox from them from different, varieties of icebox. But I thought it was good to try like 6 of their lagers, different lagers they do. I haven't really been all that impressed by them when I've tried them because I've never had them before. This one was one of the better ones, but I thought I'd just give it a go. And then finally, I've got a can of Yonder, which Yonder are basically my local kind of sour brewery. They're not too far away, like fruity sours, and it's a watermelon sour with like, I don't know if you know the show Captain Pugwash, but it was like this 80s kids show called Captain Pugwash, and there's all sorts of fucking euphemisms and stuff about it as well, which half of them are true. But it's a watermelon sour, and it tastes like kids shampoo. But it's awesome, and that is it.
Ah, cool. Good to see you, brother.
Yeah, and you, man.
We're just hanging, just chilling. Bumpy's on the whiskey or the bourbon or something.
Mouthwash.
The celebration.
Oh no, you're on the celebration now.
Yeah. I'll go back to another bourbon afterwards.
That hit the UK about a week ago or a week and a half ago, and a lot of the so Mr. Wilson, David Wilson, and his brother were like, "Where can we get this from?" And I was like, "Well, we're in the best place, being on Sturchley Beer Mile. We went up to Sturchley Wines first, and it's like £1.35 or something." And they're like, "Yeah, we'll have one."
I said to Craig, "Did you go to Glasshouse?" Because always just think of Glasshouse with you and Brum. I'm like, I really want to try a Glasshouse beer. And he said that, they're awesome because a lot of them are like low ABV, but they're like real punchy in flavour for what they are.
Yeah. Like one of my mates is in there at the minute, or maybe about an hour or two ago, and he basically has a video of his dog, and then he's walking around the bar, and then he goes, "What's the song?" I was like, "I don't really fucking know because I'm in the pub at the minute," and I played it later on, and he's got his own music, his own Spotify sort of thing playing on the bar, and he's basically playing like techno in the bar because there's not many other folk in the bar at the time. And I was like, so every single time we go in there in the future, hopefully they just play techno for us as soon as we enter. But yeah, no, we had a good time in there. We only had a couple of halves. Normally I'd go in there and have a good old proper session, but yeah, it was good.
Well, one of your mates works there. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So in fact, 2 of them. Well, 3 of them now, because Big Josh, he was like the first guy I kind of met, and he is the owner of the brewery, and then his cousin started it up with him. His cousin was a brewer, and Big Josh was a brewer as well. But then they started the business together, and then Little Josh, he joined a little bit later. So Big Josh is like 6'7", and then Little Josh is maybe a little bit shorter than me, sort of thing. So it's not like they're short.
Yeah, so it's like Big Josh and Bigger Josh.
Yeah. So they kind of.
You're not exactly short. You're.
I'm not a short male. But yeah, so they kind of like were early days. like 7 to 5 years ago. And then one of my other mates, Jesse, can I say mates? He's more like I've known him through the bar and beer industry for the past few years. He's gone around a load of different places, and then he's gone there as bar manager. So it's one of those breweries where like, oh, you're working here now, sort of thing, and they're like, I know a load of them as a result. So it's pretty sweet.
Yeah, at least like with your sort of situation, if you ever want to go somewhere else, you're always going to probably have somewhere to work.
Yeah.
Mm.
If I really wanted it.
Yeah.
There was like a bit. They had a job there available a couple of months back.
If you want to be in the north or the south,
as you saw that video, it's basically the north.
It's such a questionable thing though. Like everyone's always like arguing about it. Like that's why I'm like intrigued by it.
Yeah, it's for me. Well, Midlands says anything. It says like it's the fucking Midlands, and that's it. And some people try and draw a complete line and say there's just north and just south. No, there's always a Midlands.
Yeah.
But the stupid fucking map that we have that Johnny created is ridiculous. So just a fucking motorway that separates the north and the south is stupid.
Yeah.
And we do take the piss a lot.
I mean, even in America, it's probably hard trying to divide. Yeah, what's north, what's south, what's Midwest, what's east, what's west.
No, we usually just look on the map and whatever's in the east, we just call that the east.
But the ones that are confusing, that are sort of in the middle, it's like.
Well, yeah, there's like a dividing line. I mean, it's Ohio is probably like some people call it Midwest. I mean, nobody really calls Ohio East Coast, so it's like probably when Pennsylvania ends is the Great Lakes Basin is considered usually the Midwest.
Yeah.
You can divide it by the time zones.
Yeah, well, that's another thing too. Like, because England's so small, they're all the same.
All at one time.
Whereas at least with America, you've got different time zones to influence different sort of areas.
Craig said this the other day as well, and I didn't really think about it, but he said because he lives like southeast, he said he couldn't believe how much more quickly it got dark up in Brum, and I was like, well, I'm quite used to it, but no, it's probably only maybe like half an hour or something like that. But
and what's that? That's probably what 2 or 3 hours travel from Kent to where you are, or where Blue is.
As the crow flies, it's not far. Well, as crow flies, I'd say it's probably to me, because I'm further north than Craig, but I'm obviously way further west than where Craig is. But like my mum and dad's, Brum, that's kind of northwest of Craig by probably about 200 miles, sort of thing, maybe 250. But it was like significantly darker much earlier.
I must admit, it was quite funny seeing you doing Mr. Foyle in your parents' garage, Craig.
Yeah. It's been a long time since I've even done a review there.
Hello. And he's just like looking at you like, what the fuck is this guy doing? You're like, welcome to the garage of dreams.
And I must say, by this point, we'd done a full day out on a piss, and then we'd gone to there's a bar in the station. I'd had 2 pints of Carling in the fucking station whilst we were waiting for the train. Craig had a couple of like Westies and that sort of thing, and then got the train, walked back up to my mum and dad's. I was like, now we do it. It was and then I think literally the next day I drove Craig to drop him off and then went to work. And I felt pretty fucking evil most of Monday. Don't recommend driving 150 miles after a mega session and go straight to work. But yeah, had to be done.
Bumpy, do you still have that tuxedo cat? Latoya.
He's probably never had a tuxedo cat, but it would be funny if he did. I don't know why Latoya would be the name he named his cat. It just made me laugh. Latoya the tuxedo cat featuring Bumpy.
No, I'm allergic. I'm allergic to
That's
cats.
a good American name, Latoya.
No cats
Hey,
allowed.
hey. That's probably the most American name for baby girls you could have, Latoya. If I was gonna have another kid, I'd name her Latoya, but my baby making days are over.
What about toilet Trisha or Tisha? What was it?
Latoya too. Toilets.
I don't know why, but I keep smelling these shit beers. It's like, oh, what's the aroma on this? Trash.
What are you drinking, Sammy?
It's like it's called Furphy. Sort of like macro craft, but yeah, nothing special.
Is that
Known
It's
as
not
a
like
refreshing
4X
ale.
Gold like our boy.
I
Furphy and the black eyed peas?
bitter. Cheers, Josh. Good to see you, brother. Got the NBA
Cheers.
jersey on. Yeah.
I got that same jersey over
Hi,
there.
Dan.
Not the same player, but
You?
I think
Oh,
it's the
yeah.
same one.
Yeah,
I gotta
I
go
like
look.
that
I
one.
gotta
I
make
like
me
the
look.
old school
You make me look.
He's only wearing it because it has nipple warmers in it.
It does.
What are you drinking?
It's called a Q from Kettlehead. It's a triple IPA.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, good old session beer, that.
That one's kind of hit or miss. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's not.
Yeah, it's not bad. You know, at least it's not oxidized, I guess.
Yeah,
Looks pretty good in the glass.
I recommended that
In
to
the,
FLX.
in the
They picked it up,
Eagles
and I don't think they liked it.
Super Bowl glass.
Oh yeah, I got this, and I got that Side Trail, the Trillium Kettlehead collab. I had that last night. It was alright. It's kind of earthy, but
I got a review coming
I
up
think
of this
that
one. Pretty
was a
soon.
double. I forgot what.
I got the
house
same
it was.
jersey. Look.
Oh, Stingo.
Yeah.
I just picked that up. That's funny. You have that. I just picked that up the other day from Total
Yeah,
Wine.
Mine-
I drank.
I haven't
mine's-
had it, but
Mine's Mac McClung because we got this when he won the dunk contest, but it's pretty. That's a cool ass Philly. It's funny. I got jerseys of every Philly team. So I got a Mike Schmidt Phillies jersey. I got this for the basketball, and I got the Jason Kelsey one for football.
hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I just ordered a black Saquon Barkley jersey. I had to.
Yeah, but
Well,
how
What's,
many do you have?
what's Jason Kelsey doing now? Like, is he just doing the podcast and that's sort of about it, or is he? Is he doing,
He's a commentator. I knew he did like Monday Night Football or something like that.
yeah. I sort of wondered if he was doing any media stuff. Just obviously because I'm in Australia, I don't see any of that shit. Yeah, so he does like some sort of special comments and.
That's right, Sam. You can
Yeah,
always
yeah,
be a Blues fan, and you know our owner does shit on Monday Night Football or whatever it is.
Oh, big game tonight, Penn State, Oregon. My dad's gonna be putting it on here in a bit. About 10 minutes.
We
Yeah, it's
are
funny.
Penn State.
Yeah, it's funny you bought that beer, Bumpy, because I literally just reviewed it, or I didn't review it, but you just reviewed it and I just bought it.
Yeah, the first time seeing it was this year. So
Same. Yeah, I was like, oh, what's this? You buy it.
yeah, with it being barrel aged and everything, I thought it would have been a larger ABV, but that's all right.
What is the ABV, anyways?
8%.
Oh shit. Yeah, at least bump it up to 10.
It's probably the largest beer that Samuel Smith makes, though.
I can't believe it's in a can.
I can. It's in
Yeah.
a bottle.
So the Stingo you've got, is that not a can? Sorry. Oh, it's a bottle. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Harry, do you guys get Bourbon County in the UK now, or are you like
Not
us?
easy. I haven't seen it for years.
Yeah, since the pandemic, it just stopped, like
Hmm.
completely just disappeared in Australia. We used to get, I mean, we wouldn't get the variants, but we'd always get the original every year, and yeah,
Hmm.
just nothing there.
But it's so. What I heard the other day is this. Obviously, not Bourbon County, but Stone have stopped exporting
Yeah,
to
yeah.
like shit tons of countries, so we're not getting Stone.
Yeah.
Sierra Nevada's coming through a weird brewery down near me. That
Yeah.
a lot of that sort of stuff is coming through.
Sir Nabis.
No, not quite them. But a random brewery called Hepworth, and they're also brewing the Thomas Hardy's beers as well.
Yeah.
Because Thomas Hardy's doesn't really exist anymore. So it's all being contract brewed. Thomas Hardy wine and stuff obviously exists, but the beers are being brewed by Hepworth, and Hepworth are basically a brewery that does a lot of contract brews.
Yeah.
But it's just a really, really random choice for Thomas Hardy's.
Yeah. Thomas Hardy's like real sought after, isn't it? Like you hear.
Yeah,
a lot of
yeah.
people. Yeah.
We had it. Me, Rob, and Peter, clueless drinker. Obviously, we had it up in Manchester a couple of weeks back. Had the barley wine, and it was like, yeah, that's a barley wine sort of thing. It wasn't like, it didn't blow me away. I've had plenty of better barley wines in the past, but we're having it on keg, and it was probably because we're having it quite chilled down and everything like that. If you were to have that on cask or something, which you would never really see it on, but it would be much better. Which is a bit of a shame, but you know, it has appeared more recently in bottles, but because I've had one of them, I'm like, I'm not really interested.
Yeah. I'm just going to drain the lizard, boys. Break the seal. You know how it is.
Right down the
Did that
bottom.
many hours ago.
Yeah, be careful of the tongue.
Tell you what hops are in
Shake.
this Kettlehead beer, but there's nothing on Untapped.
Where's Kettlehead from?
New Hampshire.
That is one of those American places.
Yeah.
They got the original breweries in Tilton, New Hampshire, and then they have their second brewery in Franklin.
Okay. So I live not too far away from the original Hampshire.
Oh, this one says they have one in Nashua too.
Is that fairly common then, that a brewery in the States will have basically the same brewery in multiple different states?
Yeah, or different regions of the state.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. Modest Man has one in Keene, New Hampshire, and then they have their second brewery they opened up in South Portland, Maine. So, which
Just
either one is the same distance for me to drive, both an hour and a half away. So
it's just for distro reasons, because I understand that your distro is a bit kind of weird. in the
yeah, it's
States
probably more for
compared to-
distro.
Yeah.
No, they just
You
send
re-
it all.
They may have
They
gotten a
just
good
all-
deal
all
on
the
some stuff
packaging.
too.
Do you
All the
reckon you
breweries
get
all to me.
Do you reckon you get the same sort of stuff from both breweries, or does it taste a little bit different at all?
The only one I can really speak of on that would be like Kettleheads, because I've had it from their Tilton location and the Franklin location. I'd say the only difference between what I've noticed is that Kettlehead's done some more collaborations, and I think that they've picked up maybe some helpful hints of making their beers a little bit better. So
So
most of the stuff coming out of the Franklin location has been a little bit better than years past. But I think it's just kind of a growing thing.
I think I would pick Modest Man, Kettlehead, and Spyglass if I was ranking them. Spyglass is my least favorite. But I mean, go ahead, hit or miss. Usually the stuff from Modest Man has always been pretty consistent.
Yeah. Say Modest Man definitely for the New England IPAs.
Yeah.
Well, the reason I ask is because, like, I was chatting with a brewer this evening, and we were talking about using reverse osmosis water or RO water, and I use just standard tap water for my brewing. The distillery has a borehole, and they use RO water, and then they deionize it, and it's then it's suitable for their usage. If I was to basically get RO water, and the same as or deionized water as well, same as another brewery down the road, then we would in theory have very, very close kind of water profiles to use. And I'm sure that's a big thing because US breweries tend to be much larger than US kind of regional breweries tend to be much larger than UK regional breweries. So, yeah, it'd be interesting for me. It'd be really interesting to try them from different places because we don't really have that in the UK where you've got an independent brewery has two different sites. It doesn't really exist.
Yeah, I think there is in New Hampshire, different breweries. Anyways, it seems like the good breweries are kind of clustered all around each other, and then you get to a town around where I live. It's pretty much almost all the breweries suck.
Wow.
So much it might be a water profile thing.
Yeah.
We have a lot of lime and stuff like that in there.
Sorry, the quarterback from fucking Georgia just got popped and his helmet fell off. He got cream, bro.
Our water here locally is really high in calcium. It's really fucking hard water. So you end up getting not so much it's like the perceived bitterness. You get so much more bitterness from dropping it down to 1009 because it's not because the IBUs are higher. It's because just the water is so much drier. And as a result, I always have to factor in when I do a New England IPA style. Typically, I'd finish if I'm doing if you were any other brewery, you would finish around about 10, 12 for a really fruity New England IPA, but I have to finish 1 degree higher because my water is that drying with the calcium amount. It's going to give you a much more intense bitterness on it. But it's just be interesting to try. I'd love to do it if I ever get out to the States properly and try different beers from the same brewery and try them as a versus.
It'd be so cool going to as an English brewer going to the US and going to different breweries and talking to the brewers and hanging out with them and just seeing all the different techniques and stuff.
Also, what I love about American West Coast IPAs, I love how resinous the beers get, and also the wort profile of a lot of even Sierra Nevada as well do that really well. We just don't get that. And there's only once in a few beers I'll get some UK beer I'm that's a proper Westie because they've nailed the water profile and they've got that, so it's properly vinous and dank and that sort of thing. And it's very rare that you get that because you've gone mad on the water can as well.
Yeah, I feel like in Australia, the West Coast IPAs are really fucking good. Here we go. Doritos wanting to get some banter going.
Ball game, touchdown, Georgia.
This is my latest shirt that I just bought. Oh. Damn it. Hold on.
Go again. I did see it
I know,
briefly.
yeah. It looks sad.
Oh,
So
you
it's
just
Saquon
lost your
Barkley.
shirt.
It's half Penn State, half Eagles. 'cause
Yeah,
he's
that's cool.
right.
Get a matching one, you and your dad.
Right. Yeah, I just ordered it the other day, Thursday.
What you need is a half and a half with the Birmingham City shirt.
Yeah.
Right.
Going back to macros, it's like now I just want like a big imperial stout or something.
Oh, Sammy, like a couple of weeks back when I was watching the darts and I was just caning through the curling and I was having like, shit tons.
118.
I was having shit tons of curling and I was like, oh, I need to stop now because I had it was a Sunday afternoon or something and I'd started drinking at like 12 and I was like, I need to just stop because I got work in the morning. I was like, let's just go and have a couple of craft beers. And I had like 2 or 3 and I was like, yeah, this is really, really shit. And then I had the Elm 11 one, which I've uploaded today. And then I had one more decent craft. I was like, fuck this. All of these, which I spent 30 quid on. Fuck this. All I need is Carling. And I went and had another 3 or 4 cans of Carling afterwards, which kind of cost like £1.10 or something for a can, if that. And I was like, this is fucking beer. This is, and I loved them. Carling is the drink of real men.
The drink of champions. Where's it actually brewed?
Burton, which is like about 10 miles away from where I'm from.
Yeah.
And so the guys at work, we all have it got started by the distiller. He says, oh yeah, now you need to have a tie from your local brewery. So I think his one is Bateman's or something. So it's like a Bateman's tie. And he got my colleague a 6X tie because that's what Waddies do. That's their big beer that he used to do and then what he still do now. And he's like, well, Carling is clearly your local brewery. I was like, it's not really, but that's fine. I'll have a Carling tie. So I've got a Carling tie and now I must, as a result, just drink Carling. And it's all right.
Is that the same as Carlsberg?
No. It's different. it's less foreign.
Carlsberg's what, Danish?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, I forgot. For some reason, I was thinking Heineken was Scandinavian, and I had it the other day, and I'm like, no, it's like fucking Dutch. What was
It's
I
Dutch,
thinking?
yeah. I like
Yeah.
a Heine. That's why I picked. I picked up a.
Do you like a tight
Rhine. A nice tight Heine. Bigger the better.
He
Tighter.
must work out.
Yeah.
I want to buy this Eagles jersey, but it's $400 on Mitchell and Ness. But it's
Don't do it.
Look how nice that jacket looks. But it's Mitchell and Ness.
Oh,
so
that's
It looks like
rad.
the sort of thing
Mitchell,
an
that's
American
fucking
would wear.
nice, but yeah, it's fucking
Yeah.
ridiculous.
Oh, that is good. I must-
$400.
That's a gift the
though.
wife will buy you. That's a gift the wife.
Oh, is that like Kelly Green, and then it's got like
It is,
white?
yeah.
Kelly Green is so badass. That's the color I got the Kelsey jersey, and I love that.
Yeah,
Kelly Green
it's
so much.
good, but yeah, $400. No,
It's good, but it's not quite a Luftwaffe jacket.
I would say 250. Yes, but any more probably no.
Like
But
that's
just
dope.
thinking,
That hoodie's dope, but they want $125 for that hoodie.
Yeah, see, I'd nearly do that. Though. I think hoodies.
if
these
Josh
days,
buys that
decent-
jacket,
decent
can
quality
find them in a
hoodies
heartbeat.
these days are up around the like $80-$90 mark.
Sammy, what you need is a Luftwaffe jacket like what I've got.
Yeah, oh, that leather jacket you had on tonight was sick. I meant to say that earlier.
I
It had
bought-
so that's your Hungarian boss's old jacket.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
so he's probably
he was doorman for a few years, and I bought it
He's
off him
probably-
because
he's probably wrestled a few men in that jacket.
he fought in Kosovo,
Yeah.
and
remember you saying he's
he was
like
parachute
military.
regiment, and he was like, oh, I bought this, and
Yeah.
then when I was working as a doorman, and he said, I did a lot of things wearing this jacket. And then I was like, well, I'll buy it from you. And he goes, yeah, sweet. Because he doesn't fit him anymore because he's bigger.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, sweet. And then I bought it for £100 and it fits me perfectly.
Yeah, and he probably bought it for what? Fucking, it's probably like worth half a grand or so, is it?
Yeah, it's proper leather. It's all proper leather,
Yeah.
and it's really
It looks
heavy as well
really
when you
good.
wear it.
That video is funny. I just clicked
Yeah.
on it.
It's literally as soon as I get in the house, just flicked on, put
Yeah.
it's like fucking house.
Yeah, 'cause I was
vinyl
doing it-
straight on.
I meant to say when you first joined, I'm like, where's your fucking jacket?
It's proper warm, though. It's good. I'll bring it up, even though it's nice and warm in the house. I'll put it on in a bit just for a laugh.
Yeah.
I almost bought this T-shirt. It's only $22, but I think it's cool with the black and gray and then Saquon's in color.
Yeah.
The
Oh,
backwards
yeah, that's
jump.
cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks awesome when they had that sort of black and white and then like something standing out with the color.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
where it pops. Yeah, it looks cool.
And there was another one that was pretty simple.
Mm,
Should I get on the red wine, boys?
Yeah.
or no?
Shiraz, is that what you're getting at?
Yeah.
just drink it right from the bottle.
Have you got any port?
It's a yellowtail too, Josh, which is probably.
Oh, there you
Fuck
go.
me.
Yellowtail Shiraz. Yeah, there you go. Get some Yellowtail Shiraz cab.
Yeah. Yeah, I seen it in the supermarket yesterday when I was buying beers. I'm like, fuck it, I'm gonna try it and see what it's like.
Oh, here's the other one I was looking at to get. So that's the back of it. It says you can run, but we can fly, and then the front has it just has birds right in the middle of the chest and like the
Yeah.
old.
So he's like one of the sort of like the slogans for Philly is it like go birds.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
The only thing I know about Philly is all about your cheesesteaks, and they're wonderful.
They're good.
In West Philadelphia, born and raised on the
This guy's got a. Hey, the best thing about Philadelphia is that their signs say "Please drive carefully," but it put PH instead of an F, so it
Uh-huh.
looks like the city of Philly. And it's a play on words. It's great. It's great.
We're the friendliest city in probably the world, to be honest with you. I mean,
Philly's a fun town. I've been to Philly half a dozen times. It's a great.
If you
place.
think of being stabbed up close as friendly, yeah.
You gotta overlook a little bit of crime here or there, but that's any big city.
all you gotta do is just go yell "Go Birds" and then they'll walk.
Yeah, make sure your hotel's in a fucking good area, though. I'll tell you that because you can get some fucked up hotels in Philadelphia area.
Mhm.
Like there are some jackass places this day. Like some were just so bad. Like why is this place?
I thought about moving back, but I don't know. It'd be too chaotic. Living in Center City.
I think you should do it.
100% do this.
Yeah.
I think you should do it. I think you should get a assistant brewer job at Human Rover.
Oh, that'd be great.
Hey, get an apprenticeship, bro. You gotta apply for
All
this.
right. Oh, I gotta have some cash stacked up before I move.
Oh
on,
yeah, at least 10 grand. So
You know. He's
That's a
drinking another
fucking-
milk tube again.
I'd
One
love
of
to go
my
to the
mates, he actually lives in Philly, and he started the Aussie football team there.
Oh, that's
so
cool.
he's like the coach captain of the Philadelphia Hawks Aussie
Nice.
American football team. It's pretty cool.
How long has he been in Philly?
I reckon he's been there for at least 10 years now. He's
Oh,
been
wow.
there for a long time.
How did
yeah.
he? What drew him to go over to Philadelphia?
He married a US girl.
That's how it happens, bro.
And
Philly
she was in a more. I
She's
think she might be like a teacher or something, and he's an arty type. He does a lot of graphic design and all that sort of stuff. So I think it suited her more for them to go back to where she was from just for work, because what he was doing, he could sort of do wherever. And I think he just always thought, oh, I wouldn't mind living in America for a while.
Oh, so
thought
she
in the
moved to
States.
she moved to Australia and then
No, so I think they met when she was like backpacking in Australia, and then they sort of went back and forth. But then, because he's in like a career where he does a lot of like arty graphic design sort of stuff, it wouldn't matter where he was, whereas she already had some sort of like teaching position or something back in Philly.
Sammy, are
And
you
yeah,
going to
well-
come backpacking in the UK, and then I can come over there and find someone, and then yeah.
No, we're getting back to the UK, brother. We are getting back to the UK, or at least I am. I don't know about the rest of these guys, but I'm gonna head back there probably next year sometime. I'm not sure exactly when.
Sammy, I'll move back to Philly.
sweet,
you
man.
move to Philly, and we can find some nice Philly girls, and we'll.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Somebody
As
named
long, as long as we're not in a tent in Kensington, I'll be happy.
We'll be
this
fine.
girl's gonna be named Latoya for sure.
Yeah.
Sammy and Latoya.
Sammy and Latoya.
I'm so
I've
happy.
heard you have a cheesesteak.
I bet you her last name would be either Smith or Jackson.
Or Jackson Smith.
Yeah.
Philly girls are wild. Well, some of the New Jersey girls are wild too, like Delco area.
Joyzy.
Another part of the states I'd love to go to. It's a very weird selection of places. I have Cincinnati.
I've been to Cincinnati many times.
Why do you want to go there? That's random as
So, so there was like this rap group that I used to listen to maybe like 10 years back, called the 5Ds. And there's 5Ds and 3582, and they're both based out there. But it was because it kind of came from some Japanese thing I was watching. I also would love to go to Detroit because it's basically the Birmingham of America.
yeah, industrial as fuck.
Yeah.
No, it's Cleveland too. Cleveland, any of these big cities they call it the Rust Belt because it like communities used to do steel, now they're kind of decaying. So you got Detroit, Cleveland, Pittsburgh is in there, Buffalo a little bit, the whole corridor. It's
I could
it's
see
legit.
you want to go to Detroit, Harry. Like,
Yeah.
not
Well,
only
also 'cause
like,
I
similar
love techno.
vibe, but yeah, the techno music. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, when you go up to Detroit here, you're gonna love the weed prices too, bro. It's so cheap. I'll give you so many dispensaries you can go to.
Like I don't do weed. I just do stronger ale.
Yeah, when you're in Rome, sir, you do as the Romans do. When you're in Detroit, you will
Ale.
smoke.
Harry's gonna be going down 8 Mile. He's gonna be as lit as possible.
I don't want crack. I want the stronger ales that are.
No, Detroit
More
has
vibrant.
some craft brews though. Well, they got a White Castle up there too, which you definitely got to hit up. But the craft brew scene in Detroit's pretty lively, from what I don't do like too much of that because I'm not a beer guy, but like I've been to some restaurant type breweries up there. It's a good spot, man.
I'm in the old Ford factory with some cats.
I've got a.
Oh yeah, if you like abandoned buildings,
Oh,
if you like abandoned building tours, like go through old malls, there's so many
Yeah,
places
yeah.
to do around here. So many. Fuck.
I love my urbex. I do a lot of that.
Yeah, there's a place by my brother. It's an old building I always wanted to run through.
Hmm.
I've only done it a couple times because I mean, like technically, I don't know if it's illegal or not, but I don't want to get mold poisoning or where the fuck you get in there.
It's a funny thing over here because it's like it's always called it's basically trespassing, but it's always like a civil matter, so you'll never actually get done by the police for it.
Okay.
Like they'll say, oh, well, just get off, sort of thing. But it's only when it's like protected or it's run by some like kind of trust or something that they'll try and seek some higher authority and try and get you kicked off properly. But we go, the ones around here, there's a shit ton of bunkers near where I live, and we go around them all the time. And they're all MOD, but they won't, which is Ministry of Defence, and they'll never say that that's what it is, sort of thing. So you're fine.
Nice.
But-
I still got my fucking retired military ID, so I can go into like most of them places. I think I just be like,
Yeah.
"Yo, this is me," and they're like, "Yeah, come on in, buddy."
Nice.
I think. Who knows? Who knows?
What's
I
the
still got my
name of
government.
the guy on? What's the name of the nerdy guy with the driver's license on?
McLovin.
Think of it.
McLovin.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah,
McLovin.
McLovin. Yeah.
Well, I got a federal. I got my government employee ID here too for the federal government. Right here, see that? Look at that. That's bad. That's the same ID that the agents. They got the FBI agents all got the same ID, bro.
He's got a cat card.
Yeah, it's called we call it PIV card, but the same thing. Yeah,
okay.
cat card for the DoD. DoD, it's CAC. VA, it's PIV.
I'm gonna move
CAC
to
stands
looks
for
like-
Common Access Card for those who don't know what we're talking about.
It looks
Sammy,
like your
that's right.
photo before you were locked up.
Let's move to Montana. we can buy a compound in Montana and live in Montana.
Montana, the internet
get-
city
we
out there, though.
We could buy a horse stable off the A for about $5.
We can open up a brewery out there and we'll be bigger than Troy.
Realistically, you just need to imagine Sammy as being Amish.
I might just keep
That's what he
sending him emails. He'll get fucked up enough to just go, yeah, no worries, boys.
Yeah, let's live on Kanye's compound.
I'll tell him I know the guy from College Dropout Burgers, and he'll be like, oh, yeah, cool.
He'll get pissed.
Do you know Home and Away? Yeah, I was on it.
and Neighbours.
The neighbours as well.
I also done a short spell on EastEnders.
Oh my god, Sammy, you really need to watch Mr. In Between. That show I was telling you about the other day. You'd love it
Fuck
because
yeah.
I've been watching the fuck out of it, and it's like proper dry, but then really fucking dark, and it's good. But
Yeah.
comedy, barely.
Where's it based in? Like, is it based in Australia?
Yeah. It's Aussie actors. It's all Aussie.
Yeah.
But as far as I can tell, like they say there's a guy and he goes, "Oh, I'm from up country," and I'm like, I don't know where the fuck that is.
Yeah.
And then it's some like around Sydney sort of way as well.
Yeah.
But it is good.
All right, well, I gotta go make a phone call real quick. I'll be right back.
All right, have fun
Sure.
talking to the probation officer, bro. He's got to do an after hours check in with his probation officer.
God damn it.
Are you drinking?
No,
He's
no.
just got the bracelet on his ankle's a bit tight. He needs to
Hey, he's got to get loosened, but the guy who does that, he's like off this week, so they got to call in the other guy. You know, with the tool, there's only one guy.
It's a tough life, boys. It's very tough.
Yeah. I'm not long for this world. I'm gonna be going to sleep here very soon because I got a early wake up call for this fucking Pittsburgh tailgate road trip.
Is that tomorrow morning?
Yes, sir. I'll leave in about. Probably get up about 3, honestly.
Well, yeah, I gotta get up at 4. We got a snowstorm coming in, but only supposed to get like an inch. So
Okay, you gotta go to work tomorrow.
yeah,
Oof.
if it was gonna be a bad storm, I'd have to get up like an hour earlier.
How far is your work? How far is the drive to work?
It's 26 miles.
Okay.
Where I live, so.
It'd probably be like when it comes to that drive every day, you probably enjoy it, do you? Like where you're just in the car by yourself, just chilling.
Mm.
No?
It's like, I mean, I wish that I lived like right down the road from work because then I could sleep
Yeah.
in more.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's. I mean, I guess it's kind of like an unwind or something before getting to
Yeah.
work to do.
Yeah.
But-
Yeah,
Yeah,
like-
it's not too bad of a drive.
obviously
it
the
usually takes me
distance
about
is a bit
35
shit.
minutes or so.
Mm.
I used to live further away. It was like almost a 2-hour drive to work. That was
Fucking
horrible.
hell.
Yeah.
That's when you
That's
sort of
like
have to
four
weigh up,
hours of
is it
driving,
really
and I
worth
work a 12-hour shift. I'd have like
Yeah.
no time to sleep. Basically, get home, sleep, wake up, go to work.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's where I'm lucky. I walk to work and it only takes me like less than 20 minutes to walk to work. If I drove to work, it takes me about 2 minutes. Oh. What am I going to drink next? Am I going to get on the Shiraz?
You're gonna drink another crappy beer.
Probably. I've got so much good shit in the fridge, but yeah, it's like it's all review worthy. I was stoked when I seen Hop Butcher. I was like, yes. Because we had a Hop Butcher tap takeover about fucking 5 years ago. And I thought, awesome, we're going to start getting Hop Butcher in Australia. Well, it was probably even longer than 5 years ago. It was probably about 7. And then, this is like way before I met most of you guys. And then, all of a sudden, pandemic hit, and I just never seen or heard anything from Hop Butcher again.
Yeah,
And then, the likes of like Joe, FLX, like who else gets them? There's a group of the beer tubers that get them, and I'm like,
yeah, I think Tanner gets drops now.
Yeah.
We still don't get it in New Hampshire.
Yeah.
And
when you say it gets dropped,
and the guy that sends everybody Hop Butcher, who can already get Hop Butcher,
when you say Tanner gets dropped, as in, do they send it to him, or he just gets it in his local area?
Yeah, he gets drops in his local area.
Yeah. Because the Joe and the FLX boys, and I think like Nerd Sense and Kyle and that, they actually get them sent to them.
They get them sent from Hop Butcher, and
most of them
can pick it up.
Guys at Hop Butcher, he's like a big fan of beer tubers, talking about the product. So I think that's pretty cool. Yeah, because wasn't that the case with was it Kettlehead or one of them, and then they ended up sending you some stuff?
Yeah, that's a funny thing. Yeah, I hooked up Dan and Mike with some Kettlehead.
Yeah,
they liked them, so they reached out to them and stuff. They sent, all their cue cards, and they did their little begging thing that they do. And then, so then Kettlehead sent them a package and all that stuff, and ended up going in to some New York, like brewed.
Yeah, like a festival or something.
Yeah, festival brew thing, and now they actually sell in New York, at least some portions of New York.
Yeah.
And then, so then Dan told them that the only reason why they even knew about Kettlehead was because of me. So they sent me a package.
Yeah.
And I drank them and I reviewed them.
Yeah.
But it's like, damn it. I mean, I can get all this stuff like all the time.
Yeah.
I want to get stuff sent to me that I can't get.
Well, if you knew you were going to get it, then it's like, you don't have to worry about buying it. But it was probably never going to be the case. They just send you a few, and that's it.
Yeah, it's like you open up the package. It's like, yep, had it. Yep, had it.
Yeah.
Like, what am I going to review?
That's exactly what it'd be like with me. With like most Aussie breweries, it'd be just like, I've already had all that shit.
Yeah.
But I remember you saying the Kettlehead's probably like you don't mind them, but you definitely prefer like Spyglass and Modest Man.
Yeah,
more than them. Yeah.
Yeah, there's some of their IPAs and stuff that hit like just right. It's like, wow, they did a really, really good job with this one. But then a lot of them are just kind of like off. They're like a bit too much on the sweet side. They kind of give you
Yeah.
that fuzzy tongue feel, and it just starts. It becomes to the point where you just don't even want to finish a full 16-ounce can half the time.
Yeah.
But let's see. I gotta finish it. I poured way too much away. I don't know what it is. It's that one bottle. I seem that you just tip it, and it's like, oh, whoa! I didn't want a full glass of whiskey. Oh, well, pouring it back. So, it's my last. No, I got another one. Yeah, I'll do the Big Dipper from Spyglass. Pour that out for you. That's a triple dry hop, double IPA at 8.7%.
Yeah.
Oh. And it's got Citra and Nelson Sauvin.
Oh yeah, good combo.
I think the
Need to
Big
go to
Dipper, I thought
bloody
that they would have had
Logan.
at least 7 hops, one for each star. They failed. I was hoping to find maybe next week, maybe it'll be in. They usually release some like good fogs from Abomination around this time. I had like one of the best IPAs that I had in a long time a few Christmases ago. It was like I think it was called the Final Fog. It had like 8 different hops in it. But the
Yeah.
crazy thing was it wasn't this muddled mess. It's like you drink it and you're like getting different flavors continuously.
Yeah, as it
And then you start
progresses.
picking
Yeah,
out more
that's
stuff. It was like all the hops were working. It was so good.
cool.
But I haven't seen it in years now.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, because sometimes you'll get, we've done this brand new double West Coast or triple West Coast, 10 different malts, 10 hops, and it's just this muddled mess. It's like insanity.
I hate that when I'm trying to review a beer and I'm like smelling it and I'm like,
Yeah, trying to pick out what it is, and it's like all you
it's
can smell is like,
citrusy or floral.
yeah.
I drink it and it's like, I don't know, that could be peach. I don't know, but then you find the review on it, it's like passion fruit, pineapple. It's like, what? No. This was guava and peach.
It was diesel and caramel. Cheers, Ghost.
lychee
Good to see you, brother.
boiled.
Yell out if you want to jump on, Ghost. I'll send you a link. I sent the link to Dorito too, so he might pop up soon. I got to go to the loo. I'm busting again, so I'll be back.
The little ladies' room.
Yes.
Make sure you knock first. What you got going on in there, Joey? You got shadows.
Oh, my son's in the room. We're talking about something.
Deep father and son talk. Well, son, it depends on how they say no. Mm.
Back. Sorry, I was eating a sandwich. An extreme sandwich made out of mashed potato, mushy peas, and beef.
Is it real beef?
Yeah.
It wasn't mushy beef.
No, none of that mushy beef or foreign beef. It was real British beef. A bit of cheese in there. It's just an extreme sandwich full of all carbohydrates anyone ever needed. I also picked up this from downstairs as well.
All right, and we are back. All right, guys, I'm gonna actually jump because early rise tomorrow. So we'll see you. Tell Sammy thanks for having me, Harry and Bumpy. We'll see you guys around, man.
You know,
Cheers, Joey.
All right, later.
just
Was there? Did you have any? Was it? You said it was a sandwich. Was it between bread?
yeah. Some tiger bread.
Tiger bread.
Yeah. I don't know how to describe
Is
tiger
that
bread.
like rye bread?
No, it's like
Rye or the tiger?
the rat of the tiger. How do you describe tiger bread? Because I never really. It's
real
mottled
word.
crust, so it's a bit more crusty. Yeah, the crust has a bit of a flavour to it. So they make it. The bread is generally made with a pattern baked onto the top of the by painting rice paste onto the surface, and that's it. So I'd
Cheers, guys.
nice.
Cheers, Tanner.
How you doing, Tanner?
Not much. Going.
Joey dropped down. I'm assuming he had to. He's going to that NFL game.
Yeah.
Just weak. Just weak.
His son came in the room and said, "Dad, you never spend any time with me."
Yeah, stop drinking that root beer.
What are you drinking, Tanner?
This beer that I probably should have drank a long time ago.
Oh, I've had that. That's one of those strong beers.
Cool.
Pretty good. I just did a review on it.
Yeah.
Fucking fell asleep in my chair on Alex's live stream yesterday.
Were you like on camera for?
Yeah, and
long
Eric
time?
was here.
Yeah.
I went back and watched the video, and you can see Eric just like puts his coat on.
Oh, he left. Did he go to his parents' place in Rhode Island, or did he go back to?
I don't know where he went. He went home. That's all I know.
This sounds like the sort of thing I need to do on a future Adam review, because he falls asleep.
I had him drinking a ton of water though.
Sleepy ales, Adam.
Surprised I held myself up.
Well, I've got more beer, plenty more beer to go, but this Yonder is tasting pretty sour.
Yeah.
Nice and sweet, but pretty sour. Did you get some wine, Sammy?
I sure did, my brother.
Oreo Coke.
Oh God, My dad drinks that.
There's no shit ton of that.
I haven't had Yellowtail for ages. I just seen it there
know.
and like, I know Josh's
That
company sells it, and then
Hmm.
like, yeah, I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna try it.
Yeah,
see
that
what
I
it's
used to
like.
work at a liquor store. That brand and Barefoot fucking fly.
Yeah.
I like
The-
how the kangaroo picture it depicts their bowel track.
Yeah. Yes.
Right.
Yeah, that's where the Oreo and Coke comes out of.
Like when you read what the caption is, it says rich and smooth with juicy red berries and hints of vanilla and spice. It's like,
That sounds
ooh,
like
hello.
that sounds like a thick shit.
And then you drink it and you're just like, ah, tannins.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I like wine, but it's very hard to like. I mean, you can taste the difference with a real shit wine as opposed to like a decent one, but I find it hard to distinguish like a $200 bottle of wine to a $20 bottle of wine.
Me too, because I've never had a $200 bottle of wine.
Yeah.
Well, like my dad, he drinks. He's a wino. He just drinks wine. He has the odd bitter and that sort of thing every now and again. But he came down a couple of days ago and he bought a bottle of wine. I'll pull it out in a bit because he needs drinking, effectively.
Yeah.
But like, I know nothing about it. I'll drink wine when I'm with them, but I don't appreciate it. I don't know what it's like because I know Dad drinks a lot of shit, according to my mum. But Dad's drinking every day, sort of thing. But then Mum will have the odd glass here and there, and you do kind of then appreciate that there are the sort of
It
like
sounds
light
like your
notes.
dad has taken the throne from his son.
Yeah. Dad loves the wine.
Yeah.
And it's the drinking is strong in the family.
Has he ever had a delicious soup?
No, he hasn't. He wouldn't try that shit at all. He's like terrified because when I present him something like this, and he's like, "Oh no!" And it's like he can never tell the difference between like a mega sour or like a New England IPA or anything like that, and he's always terrified of the difference. And we went down the tap the other day, and they have this thing called London Black, which is basically like a craft brewery's equivalent to Guinness, but in a porter version. So we're getting at the minute we're getting a load of nitro stouts and stuff being made by independent breweries. And he's like, the next morning he said, "Oh yeah, no." He goes on the day. Yeah, that was nice. That's really nice. That's really nice. Oh yeah. And he's only has a half of it because my dad's like, nearly 80, and he's a fair bit. He's one, he's old. Two, he's a fair bit, smaller than what I am. You arguably, if you saw me and him together, you think, are they actually related? Because he's like 5'7", I'm 6'2", and then he basically tries it and he enjoyed it, and he said later on, he goes, "Oh, do you reckon they actually get through that much of that stuff?" And I said, "Yeah, easily. They'll probably go through like 2 or 3. It's not like a big bar, but they'll probably go through like 2 or 3 gigs a week, sort of thing." And then he like blamed the fact that he had the shits the next morning on the beer. I was like, no, it's probably because you had the richest food you've had in a while. And also you're having seafood as well. And then we're like relatively central. But yeah, that's...
It was the X-Lax that slipped into your drink.
Where's the strong ales? Yeah. No, yeah, had a good time in that. It was good.
What's Craigie boy up to tonight? I haven't heard from him.
I don't know, but I remember him saying the other day that he was going to have a couple of weeks off the booze
Yeah,
after the weekend.
he certainly didn't last night.
Didn't he?
Yeah.
Was he
he
on
drank. He drank with me last night, and then when I was going to kick on, he was keen to keep going. But then I messaged him tonight, and he's obviously got other shit going on.
Don't know. I would have been up for it last night because I was up until. I mean, I knew I was going out today, but obviously had the Adam stream, and then I just went downstairs and started chatting to my mate, and he was like, "Well, let's just play tunes at each other for the next 4 hours," and we did.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you and Adam, you just did like 2 streams, didn't you?
Yeah. So the first one was the Advent calendar beers that we had.
Yeah.
So he was doing day 5 and 6, and I was just doing day 6. And then after that, we went on and did the plum beer stream that we wanted to do. So Adam bought me. Well, we wanted to do one because we found out that we both kind of had the plum porter from Holy Goat Brewery, which is predominantly like a sour or a dark or a stout sort of brewery.
Are they Scottish?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I had, weirdly, it just turned out that in the Advent calendar, I had a Holy Goat beer, which was the double oat stout, which was fucking ridiculously good. Like a proper old school stout, double stout, 8.4%. Tasted awesome. You know, those stouts that used to be unflavored and not full of shit tons of adjuncts.
Mm.
It was that. And it was really good. Hey, Twisted, hope you're well. And yes, it was good. And then after that, we did the 3 different plum beers, and they were
Cool.
So we both had 2 the same, and then we had like one that was different, which is pretty good.
Harry, I am good.
Thank
No,
you.
Harry, what the
I am.
Harry, I am. Thank you. Hope you're good.
Yeah, sweet.
That
Yeah,
makes
not too bad. Not too bad.
Sorry for my poor translation, Twisted.
It's right, Sammy. It's different languages, mate.
Is that VB, Sammy?
We speak Australian.
We
Is that-
speak abroad.
No, I'm on about beer 4 or 5, Twisted.
Is that VB?
Yes.
I just love how you keep smelling it.
Yeah. Just so used to it.
Yes, it's
It's
BB. It's
one of those
95.
things that I bet you do it too, Tanner. Like when
Oh
you're
yeah, I do it all the time. You ever nose
you're
your
like,
orange
just
juice in the
so
morning?
used to it.
Nose in your orange juice.
Copper coin.
Ooh, Tropicana.
The thing is, Sammy, like we can get hold of Coopers in
Yeah.
Majestic, but it's like, oh, a sparkling ale. I've never had a sparkling ale before.
Nah, you got to get the green one, bro.
We only get the red one that I know of.
Yeah. I love it has like the sediment down the bottom, and you're just like, I'm gonna keep that yeast, and I'm gonna make a brew.
I love it when folk do that, even from like, oh yeah, let's harvest the
brother.
shitty fucking yeast out of my bottle of Cantillon that I spent like $240 on. Yeah, let's try and harvest the yeast out of it. It's the worst yeast. It's the shittest yeast that is left in the bottle. It's not worth making anything worth.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Shit.
Yeah, Twisted. I mean, as much as it was.
Eddie here, I've hung out with him a few times recently. I met him through the Canadian beer community. Really good bloke, and yeah, I thought I'll send him out an invite, see what he's doing. but he's working at a metal festival. So yeah,
There's
Good on
no
him.
reason. I'm sure he can absolutely join.
at least he's got the invite if he
Yeah.
wants to.
Talking about metal, yeah, Twisted. It was brief almost every time, and it was a big group, but yeah, it was sound. It was good fun. Yeah. Hopefully, well, I'll definitely be up for 2025 if we're still doing it in Birmingham. So
Maybe Smalley will be over there for that.
maybe he will, and maybe he'll be trapped, trapped and stuck forever. And he'll insist on Riley McGree re-signing for Birmingham.
take off the shackles.
You know who? Sammy, I
What's
thought
this,
about this.
Twisted? Do you know what this is, Twisted? Hey?
I thought about this the other day, Sammy. It's like, do you know about the player who we've got in a minute called Lyndon Dykes?
No.
He is
I
from
like
the
that.
Gold Coast, but he
Oh,
plays for
really?
Scotland, and he's
Yeah.
like our backup, like our fourth choice striker.
Yeah.
And I'm like, Lyndon Dykes, that famous Scottish player. Yeah, that's a good old Scottish name, Lyndon.
Yeah. That's
We
awesome.
basically
I could
got this-
imagine he'd wear different colour boots.
So he's basically tattooed to fuck,
Yeah.
like all over. And when he first signed for us, he's got braids, but he's a skinhead. And I'm like,
Yeah.
the good old Lyndon Dykes. Imagine if Lyndon Dykes
Now he's a
Riley
true
McGree
Dyke.
got to play. if Lyndon Dykes and Riley McGree got to play together, that
Yeah.
would be perfect. Riley fucking McGree.
How's Riley going at Middlesbrough? Is he still
Middlesbrough.
there?
I don't know because I don't
Yeah.
think he plays as much as we'd expect.
Yeah.
Let's have a little look. He played 13 minutes in his game against Burnley this weekend. But he's not the same as when I remember Riley
Yeah.
fucking McGree.
Well, when he
Spanks
first
it in.
went to Middlesbrough, he was like starting for him and
Yeah.
scoring goals.
So since 22, he has played all
He
competitions.
might have got an injury or something.
Wow, yeah, he seems to be that he is like not necessarily mainstay of the team, but like substitute sort of player.
Yeah.
So he's played 11 games in total over the past 4 seasons or 3.5 seasons. He's played 87 games, which isn't that much considering the league is 46 games a season. If he was at Blues, it'd be like 200.
Yeah.
Well, not 200.
Cheers,
but,
Rob. Yeah, that sucks. Not good.
Twisted's
I love
asking
it,
if anyone's got tats. I'm
I've got a
Sure.
big dragon on my cock.
Do you want to see it?
No, in all honesty, I'm a clean skin. I'm a freshie.
I'm a purebred as well.
I've got a little stupid tattoo here, and then I got one on my upper back.
Tanner's fallen asleep again. Oh no.
Yeah.
I know Tanner was considering getting a tattoo. I don't know if he has some already.
Who, me? I have a tattoo.
Yeah,
I have one on my arm.
yeah.
Wall. It's from my grandfather. Yeah.
Oh.
This is Papa. I got it when I was like 15. It says Papa.
Oh,
Yeah.
It's
Good
kind of
thing you
faded.
told us because I couldn't read that.
It's kind of faded.
That's
know
for
what mine
the
says?
Paraguayan Alliance of People's Army.
That was my tattoo I got when I first turned 18. I had like $20
Was
in my
it
pocket.
Paraguay, Harry, that used to have the goalkeeper and he was that good of a striker? When they'd do their penalty shootouts, he'd be the first one to take the kick.
Oh, I'm trying to think the country now. It was the guy who
Yeah.
did basically like
It
the.
was one of the South American countries, but I was always in awe. I'm like, that's a fucking keeper. What's going
Basically,
on?
you've got to think about it like this: is that the keepers were used to basically booting it constantly, like
Yeah.
and hitting it right hard. I
He was
remember.
probably just one of those dudes. He was probably like, obviously had the power, but the accuracy as well. But he was like the heart and soul of the team. Whoever he was like the captain. And
So either way, it's top.
I'm sure it was Paraguay. I'm pretty confident it was.
I don't know. Don't know. No.
Oh yeah, so Rob's catching up with Simo in the morning. He's doing a bar crawl, a brewery crawl.
Oh, sweet.
Jimmy C, my boy. Jimmy, please tell me you can join us right now for a beverage.
Come and join us for the strong ales.
beautiful face.
Right now.
Right here, right now, right here, right now.
It's like a country version of Right Here, Right Now. I'm looking forward to actually moving straight off the sour and drink my way through it. And I'm going to just ignore the fest beer.
Chug, chug, chug.
It doesn't take much.
Come on.
Goddamn.
Wasn't much anyway.
Yeah, Harry, what's your reason for not having tattoos? Just never really interested you?
Waste of money.
See, for me,
yeah,
I like people say, oh, it's art. It's good to have art like on your body and that. Because I was an arty student. If I did art, I'd do it on canvas, and like I was a big fan of like street art and graffiti and that sort of stuff. I just never really had that feel of wanting to put it on my own body. And then as I got older, more and more people started getting tattoos, and it was like I felt like I enjoyed the fact more that everyone had tattoos and I didn't have a tattoo. It sort of made me feel like I was more of a wolf and not a sheep, because everyone was starting to get them. Yeah.
For me, it's not because of that. It's that, same with beer, is that the only reason why I'd get a tattoo or something was because I truly loved it and I would like to have that thing and be known because of that thing. But the kind of the only real thing I'd probably get if I were to get a tattoo would be something like a blues crest or something like that. But that's everyone
something
fucking
that really
does that.
means something to
So and aside from that, I don't really have anything now that means shit tons to me that I want to get like a tattoo of that is not mundane or anything like that. And I don't think that you need to have I appreciate that some people call it art. That's fine. If you want to have it as art, but I've never felt the need to do it.
Tanner's thinking about getting a tattoo of a penis because he's always wanted one.
Figured me out.
I just feel like with blokes, especially, it depends on the time you grow up too. Like, if I grew up in today's world, I'd probably want one. But just when I grew up, it's like most of the guys that had tattoos were actually hard, and like you'd be like, fuck, like you'd be somewhat scared of them. Whereas now it's sort of like the opposite. It's like everyone's got them. Like even these real feminine dudes have them, and they're acting like they're hard, and sort of like it turns me off. It's sort of hard to talk about it without offending people. Like. But at the end of the day, I don't really give a fuck. Yeah.
Yeah. Like what Twisted says is something that like I've seen resonate with a lot of people in the past.
Yeah.
But,
I mean, like there's a lot of people out there that get stuff that like, family based and like stuff like that, and good on them. I'm all for it. Like, got nothing against it at all.
I think for me, I don't want to use my body as a canvas, which is what a lot of people want to do, but like, it's not for me.
Yeah,
that's it. But
I think, like looking back, like on like out of probably the last sort of 4 to 5 ex-girlfriends, I think only one of them didn't have tattoos.
Yeah, it's past 2 girlfriends, they both had tats.
Yeah.
Shit tons of them as well. But
and a lot of needle marks, track marks too.
Not there.
I just what I was gonna say then was fucked up. I'm glad I didn't say.
No. No, so you go between the toes, isn't it? Or is it groin or something? I don't know where it is now.
Instead of having like a needle near my groin, I just have the Swedish penis pump instead. We've got to turn that 1-incher into a 2.
Quick, get the jack.
I'm gonna get a tattoo of a ruler going down my leg, and then I'll have the words underneath it. I'm trying.
My colleague, he's like, so I work with one guy who was almost like Josh last year. He basically was everywhere apart from where you could really normally see. So he was always up to the collar. He didn't have an under neck one because I've seen a lot of folk have that, but he had up to about there. And then everywhere else he was all over. And then my other colleague who I work with now, he's like pretty much all over, but then up to about there. So you'll see the odd one here or there, but he doesn't have forearms or anything. But yeah, it's just never really appealed to me to have it done to myself.
Jesus Christ, Bumpy. No self-control.
It's the wine. It's the wine that's hamstringing.
It's on your Twitter, the area between your spot and your Twitter. Now known as X.
Sammy, you'll appreciate this. Glassware. The glassware of choice for
the
many
real deal.
It's the only glassware I use for independent lagers.
Yeah. You're there drinking like this hyped IPA from
Yeah.
Track and Verdant in a Carling glass.
It's actually a really nice glass as well. It's like a
Yeah, it looks like
some
up the top has it got like a oh no, it's
yeah.
I thought
up
it
the
had
top
like
is-
a textural thing.
It does, yeah. It's got
Yeah,
like a
there it is.
pattern.
Yeah, I thought it did like little
That's-
stripes or something.
It's like a pattern of some town that is quite clearly not Burton. And then it's got Carling. I love the glass design. Got Carling around the base and a nice rigid middle. Makes you it feels like you're holding something that's
Heavy rigid.
quality. It's properly heavy glass as well.
Yeah.
Like
If you were to
something
lob this across the
man.
room, which some people do, it would break someone's head. Not skull, head.
Mm. Oh man, I need to go to the fucking toilet again. Fuck.
Oh man, you got the woman.
What you need,
bladder.
Sammy, what you need is either some Four Loko or some supers.
Ooh. Oh.
I have both.
Should I tell Adam to bring me at least one can of soup when he comes to Australia?
Yeah.
I think he needs to.
Yeah.
I think we need to go through all the flavour combinations and I'm going to pick out my favourite.
Fuck craft beer. Just bring me soup.
I just want one can of soup.
No, you don't want one can. You need all the cans of soup.
Yeah, imagine that. Nah, fuck the Emperor's Stout. Get rid
So
of
what's
that.
that, Adam? You wanted to bring clothing? No, just soup.
You have Luke John bring you some soup. It's like all
Oh,
he's
twisted.
eating.
That'd be soup of a different kind. Is she going off, is she?
Yeah, she is. 'Cause
Cheers,
weak.
Twisted. Thanks for chiming in, mate.
She's weak. It's only 2 a.m.
And we'll see you in Brum in 2029.
Yeah.
I'm going to the toilet, boys. I'll be back.
Enjoy.
Oh man.
Tanner, what are you drinking, man?
Penelope.
Oh,
Penelope.
session wine.
It does look like a wine bottle.
Is it mead or is it?
Oh, it's bourbon.
Oh, bourbon. Okay.
Yeah, it does kind of look like a wine bottle.
It also weirdly looks a bit because it's quite slim. Looks like a mead as well, but
Yeah.
nice.
40%, 4 grain. Yeah.
I've never really
trash this.
been able to get along with bourbon because it's so much sweeter than like single malts.
Yeah. I just like the body. I think the like the first use of a barrel does a
Mhm.
big influence on the spirit.
Yeah,
It's like
yeah.
Scotch. They use a lot of reused stuff for any
Well-
kind of single malts. Use a lot of reused barrels.
We've started using we basically with the spirit that we made, we split it across shit tons of different barrels, just like looking forward to
Yeah.
see what different flavors we get. And we've used some fresh casks, and I was really surprised with the sweetness. We can't call it bourbon, of course, but we were surprised by the kind of sweetness it gives you. So then we blended a bit of the like in glass rather than obviously in the barrel, but we blended like a little bit of the fresh cask versus the Speyside cask that we're using. I was like, this is the perfect blend for me.
Yeah. I really like Scotch too. Scotch doesn't last long around me though.
hmm,
Every time I buy a bottle of Scotch, I always just drink it way too fast.
hmm.
Especially if it's a peated Scotch, those don't last long at all either.
So yeah, I can't do peated at all. There's something
Oh, I love
inside of it that doesn't agree with
Love
me.
Ardbeg. Ardbeg's like probably one of my favorites. The bottles can get expensive though.
They certainly do over here as well. Like around Christmas, you can tend to pick up quite a good few deals, and you'll get them. Like a standard Ardbeg bottle is minimum 40 quid, I'd say, maybe 35. But like around Christmas, you can start picking them up on club card deals and stuff and getting them ridiculously cheap. But I think at the minute, the only bottle I got is not a in the house. I don't think I've got a single malt at all because I've drunk them all. But I've got a blended from Ad Geffen, which is like an independent distillery. So they bought a lot of like quite cheap single malts. Well, not really cheap, but still expensive. Decent kind of variety of stuff, and then blend them together relatively nicely. But yeah, and I also bought a really cheap bottle of Famous Grouse, like 20 quid for a litre, and it tastes like shit. But had to be done.
Yeah, it's all right.
Yeah.
We've all done it.
Yeah, I just kind of thought it'd be worth giving a go because then it kind of resets your palate. I love stuff like Nika from the barrel as well. That's really good.
I actually had that with Eric last time we went to a whiskey event. That was the first thing I tried. It's pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to think as well, like 51% or something as well, or 50 might be a little bit more.
Yeah, it's something around there. It's 50%.
Jimmy, at the minute, we don't because our base whiskey is only about a year and a half old. So in a couple of years' time, we will do. But obviously over here, legally to sell whiskey, it has to be 3 years and a day before you can legally sell it. And then also, we do have some which is of legal age to sell, but we're not selling it. We're just consuming in-house.
%51.4%.
So, yeah.
It's that time of the day, boys.
Vino.
Time to get creative.
Time to get creosoted. I've got half a bottle of wine downstairs as well, which needs drinking, so I might just
do it. Is it a red?
No, I've got a whole bottle of red, but I'm saying that for my dad. I've got a half bottle of white, which is probably Aussie as well. No, my dad.
Yeah. Ah, hello. Someone's trying to give some banter. I went to the toilet, bro. You got to empty yourself every now and then. Exactly. There we go. I'm sure you answered that question.
Yeah, I did, man. Yeah.
Oh, what's going on? Is your product still coming to Australia? Is that?
I don't know. What actually went on with that stuff is that you got stuck in the Philippines.
Yeah.
And we have produced it. It's just currently sat in the bond.
Yeah.
Waiting to go. So it got stuck in the Philippines and then returned back to us. Because of some shipment issue, and then the company whoever we sold to just didn't buy it in the end. But it should be. I think I haven't kept that close touch of bottling because I'm more kind of concentrated on fucking brewing and that sort of stuff. So I don't really know what's going on that side of the business.
Well, it was meant to, from what I seen, it was on Dan Murphy's websites.
Yeah.
So Dan Murphy's is like the biggest alcoholic chain in Australia. It's like pretty respectable. So when I seen Ramsbury on there, I'm like, fuck yeah, that's unreal.
Yeah.
But then, yeah, like every time I spoke to you, you said how like there was all these complications every time it got halfway.
Yeah.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to book a cheap flight to the Philippines. I'm going to sit on this container.
No, it's back here. It's back here.
Oh, okay.
It all got sent back. There was some shipping problem, and it got stuck. The boat got stuck in Philippines, and then as a result, because a lot of other companies' stuff went past it, then it all got returned back.
Yeah.
It was like this shit has been basically sat in a container. So what we did is we took all that stuff back and redistilled it, and then it got sent off. Because what we have done more recently in the past 2.5 years, we've changed the recipe for the gin, and I think that was one of the later batches of the old gin. I can't remember. So we changed the recipe. It's a
You had to change,
phenomenon.
didn't you have to change the bottle labels or something at one stage?
We did, yeah. That was because the first batch that we sent down to us, 3 bottles were rejected out of the whole bunch because they had a little bit of rust on them.
Yeah.
And that was because they'd been at sea for 3 months, and they've got a little bit of rust on the metal caps. So we then moved to embossed standard corks, but we are moving again from embossed to just standard corks, because then it eases up production. Because in a minute we have to have a cork with a ram's head, and ram's head has to be in the right central location. So if we ease up production to the point of it just needs to be a standard cork whacked in, then the machine that we get to do that job, rather than being a person that does it, the machine we get to do that job means we can have much higher throughput.
Cheers, Brevis. Good to see you, brother.
Hope you're right, Luke, mate. Hope you're doing all right, my lad.
Bother to go down the stairs. Why go out?
Brevis, so you're having a drink, dude. Would you like to jump on? Have any of you guys met Brevis? He's the one that's in the Philippines. That's from California.
No.
He's a good boy. He wants to get involved in the beer reviewing, and he's met a few of the US guys. He's met
Don't do it.
I think
Brevis, don't do it.
I think he's met FLX. So yeah.
Yeah, we've met him online.
I was trying to say to him, if he wants to start getting into it, all's fun out to be a good show. But yeah, let me know if you want to join, dude, and I'll sort you out.
Right, I'm going to go and grab that wine, like I said, because real men drink wine. In a kind.
God, I'm dropping down the order. I reckon I was second favourite Aussie. Now I'm 5th favourite. Fuck. I'm hurt. I'm offended. Fuck you. No, I'm sure you've got some very good people up there. You've probably got Kylie Minogue, Steve Irwin. Not sure who else.
The lead singer of that group that did the safety dance.
Who?
The safety dance song.
What the fuck is the safety dance song?
What the hell are you talking about?
You can dance if you want to.
Oh,
You can.
Jesus.
I believe they're Australian.
Macarena.
But if you don't dance, and if you don't dance, then you're no friend of mine.
This red wine is exquisite.
Sammy. It's from your
Yes.
neighbouring country.
The Kiwi boys.
Yeah.
Yep.
They're all about
They
the
do
sheep
a
down
good
there.
sav.
Straight in the
Sav
Carling
Blanc.
glass.
They do a good Nelson sav as well.
Oh,
Smells-
nothing screams rich like a screw cap on a bottle of wine.
Straight into the Carling glass. Because that's what they deserve.
Mm, slightly carbonated.
It's been open since Wednesday.
Nice.
But to be honest, in the UK, you can't get cork bottles easily. Almost everything is screw top.
Yeah.
Apart from like reds, I'd say. Wow, that smells like wine.
As long as it doesn't
What?
just smell like Teen Spirit.
It
And
smells
rock and
like a urinal and regrets.
Definitely smells like wow, what experience.
Smells like a hard
Yeah.
morning.
Smells like I don't have to wake up very early tomorrow in the morning. It's all right. I don't know why
Yeah.
people drink. I don't know why.
Bumperoo.
Bumperoo, what?
Luke Jones got it. Mark Schwarzer.
I heard Bumperoo off the Californian. Fuck, I forgot his name.
Beer Man?
Bill.
Oh, Bill. Yeah, Beer
Oh,
Man's
Bill.
from California.
He says
Never mind.
Bumperoo all the time.
That's funny.
Hell, you want to go out?
No.
Sammy, who will it be? If your choice of footballer,
Can you go out?
Mark Schwarzer, Mark Viduka, Riley McGree,
Or look at the door. It's gonna open.
you.
In their prime, Viduka was an absolute
He was.
fucking superstar.
Viduka for Leeds was fucking
Yeah.
mental.
Fucking
Yeah.
Oh, Blue.
I remember-
Schwarzer was good, but he's a goalie, so I just can't have him in the same league as a good fucking aggressive.
You can have
striker.
you can have Tim Howard in your team instead.
What
he
about
just
Tim
likes fucking
Cahill or
swearing.
Harry Buell?
Well, yeah, you have. I think that's got to be the ultimate Aussie 11 is Tim Cahill, Harry Kuehl, Mark Viduka, Schwarzer, Riley fucking McGree, Stan Lazaridis. You know, I don't know any of your defenders.
Remember, you know one of our defenders. Remember Angry Man?
I know Angry Man. Yeah.
You know exactly who I'm thinking.
I know exactly who you mean. Muscat. He was a fucking lunatic.
Kevin Muscat.
He loved a red card.
He loved fire and fury.
He was like you look at Pepe and then you think, who?
Yeah.
Fucking
Don't
Muscat.
ever mess with an ethnic Australian. They'll fuck you right up.
Would you describe it as true bogan? Just the pure hatred of everyone.
Oh yeah, so now I get where the fifth comes in. So Schwarzer, Viduka, Riley McGree, Bluey is in the cartoon character. My mate had to go to Brisbane this weekend just for the weekend because his little girl loves Bluey and they had to go to that. There must be a Bluey world or something up there. So
Is that like
yeah,
Disney World?
Scott McDonald was good. He played for Celtic. He was fucking awesome.
Not as good as Riley fucking McGree though. Signed all Aussies who played for yeah. So Riley
Why have
McGree.
so many of them played for Middlesbrough?
It's odd.
Hmm. There's probably like some Aussie investor or something in the team.
I don't know who Luke Wilkshire is.
Nah, he was good. He played for the Socceroos like recently.
Well, Reece Williams, is he? I thought he played for Liverpool or something.
Yeah.
It might be a different one. Well, wine out of a Carling glass. Why does no one else do this?
I'm drinking wine out of my favourite beer glass, but it works because of the style.
Because it was naturally a wine glass.
Sammy,
Yes.
did you know that this was originally from Marlborough in 2023?
Yeah,
Probably a different one.
Marlborough, UK.
We are the OGs.
Yes. The funny thing is both Marlboroughs would have tractors, I reckon.
One was convict and one was less.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Kiwis are considered more convicts than Australians. Like, obviously
Surely-
they're the same.
Surely you'd have shipped your convicts away.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
'Cause I'm
not.
thinking
Yeah, that'll do.
if they've gone all the way to New Zealand, they're probably more fucked up than what we are. So.
So, a lot of my family went to New Zealand in the 70s. I don't know why, but they did. And now they moved to Oz for one reason or another.
Yeah.
So it's just the Commonwealth. It's a beautiful place to be.
I know a lot of the dairy farmers in New Zealand come to Australia because it's just more beneficial for them.
My cousin Richie, he lives in. I'm pretty sure. So I think he worked in banking or something like that for a bit of time, and then he moved to South Africa for a bit of time, and then he went and he was dating this girl over there, and then he moved to Sydney, and then he married a girl from Sydney, and they came up to the UK about 2 or 3 months ago to come and see us all. Unfortunately, I missed out on it, but yeah, no, he lives in Sydney. He's at Sydney now, so
Yeah.
and I think the rest of them live in Christchurch.
Why is the South African accent annoying? Do you find it annoying?
No,
Something about it's very irritating.
I love it. It's one of those
Yeah.
good accents. One of the few good accents. There's one of the few good Commonwealth accents.
Did you say Christchurch? What other churches are there?
The Pedo Church.
The Church of the Latter-day Saints.
Did you say the PETA church?
The Pedo Church.
PETA?
Pedo.
Pedo.
It's
Pedophile.
pedophile.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good old Pedo Church. That's
The
the.
Catholic
Well, yeah, that's the one I'm loosely was once part of by faith. It was forced upon me when I was young. And then we were.
Good boy.
That's exactly what the Catholic Church said.
Blessing hands. That's what
Only New Zealand player had Chris Killen. Forced religion brings back memories. My family, so my mum's family, they're all, which is basically what I kind of grew up with, were Catholics. So that's kind of what I grew up with, Irish Catholics.
Did you ever notice that the head nun has the longest beads?
For one reason or another. I'm sure they had a cracking time.
Change the name from
You're up to 42
rosary
beads?
to anal.
That's some holy shit.
For each one, there's a prayer.
I can't believe a good Aussie Catholic boy said that on his stream. He's about to get black flag.
Catholics.
Oh, this wine is hitting the
Here in
spot.
America, we have Cadillacs.
You also have shitty Chevys.
Oh, I know that.
Mm-hmm.
You also have beer prices that I'm extremely jealous of.
And fuel prices, which I'm highly jealous of as well.
$20-something thousand on beefing up and repairs.
Well, looks like I might have to get another boxy of red.
Sammy, just come over here. I've got all the Brancott. I've finished it into my glass.
Here we go. Jimmy drives a Chevy. He's getting angry.
Drive it to
Has
the
he
levee.
driven it to the... Have you driven it to the levee? Yeah, no, like...
I'm not surprised there, Luke. Let's be honest. Most New Zealanders, I think 95, maybe 98% of New Zealanders aren't thinking about football.
I think Sammy as well. We had, they're shit at that as well. But like we had Chris Wood as well, and obviously he's banging them in at the minute for Forest.
Banging wood.
Chris Wood, he loves banging wood, banging with his wood against wood.
The original woodpecker.
He loves banging with wood against wood.
Oh, hit the crossbar. Oh, shit.
What does that sound like?
That's wood. Yeah. I had a Chevy drive at me the other day, and I was like, I'm just in a car park, mate. I'm just walking across the car park.
I'm gonna have a little bit more whiskey, and then I think I'm done. Fucking tired.
But I also heard.
Hey, we're live, Tanner, and now everybody knows you need to take a dump.
No, I said, and then I'm done.
Oh, I thought you said now I got to take a dump.
Still. I heard the brand new Land Rover Opta 2025 version V8. I was looking at the back of it. It's like I heard it revving, and I was like, "Is that something like a Lambo?" And then I looked at it. I was like, "That is a Land Rover V8," and it sounded filthy. I was like, "That is why I live in." I'm literally right beside a 4x4, and I'm like turning around, like, "Damn, I like it," and it's revving the fuck. It's literally just idling it, but you was kind of like giving it a bit more gas. I was like, yeah, that'd be so impractical if you're going up fucking hills or you're trying to tow like a cart of cattle or something in the back. But for doing the Nürburgring, it'd be brilliant.
Who is Mikel Antonio?
Mikel Antonio plays for West Ham. He used to play for Forest.
Okay.
But he was in an accident. The engine ended up 3 fields away on 40 mile an hour. So Antonio, he's absolutely revved it to shit, which is what he would normally do in the game. 3 fields away on 40 mile an hour. Yeah. Well, if he's been taking the piss by speeding, which it sounds like, speeding up to fuck, bombing down a straight line or something like that.
Throw in a few of these.
Those are the different strong ales, not my ales, but different strong ales. Yeah. To be honest, if you're a footballer, you'd get done for that. So probably something else. He's probably had a few Carling glasses of wine.
Oh, so he's a
You
current
wobbly
football
pops.
West Ham. Did you say?
Yeah.
Yeah, see, I don't even know who it is.
I was a Ferrari. I didn't see what it was. I thought he would be more like a Range Rover sort of guy. Because
Ferrari
The horse
versus
kicked him to
Treehouse.
safety.
I'm like a Hilux man. I'm just like anything pick up. Love it. And one of my colleagues at work, he's got a Ford Ranger. And I'm like, yeah, I'm kind of like, you probably do about 3 miles to the gallon. And I fucking love it. A Ferrari, Jesus.
Rangers versus Celtic.
No. Always Celtic.
Yes. I've got a jersey in my cupboard. I pulled it out the other day with a Rangers fan and they didn't like
Well, Sally, you should know, I'm a Catholic boy. I've got to be a
Yes.
Celtic. Eighth tier Scottish football.
Did you see? Paul goes, let's hope Ezra isn't with bumps tomorrow. Gramps, why do you smell like jet fuel?
No, I'm working tomorrow. I reckon my body should have gotten rid of at least the third beer by then. Still working on the whiskey.
Yeah. This red wine is delightful.
Deluxe red wine. Come down to your local store to buy deluxe red wine. Bring your
If you walk into our store with a smile, we will give you a free pour of Shiraz Cabernet.
bring your Commonwealth card to get a true British discount.
Commonwealth.
Have you got enough Commonwealth points to discount your Commonwealth wine from
As a Commonwealth boy, we love to screw you with our alcohol taxes of at least 73%.
Just a Commonwealth girl drinking in the Commonwealth world, drinking all this Commonwealth wine.
The most hard done by those definitely Canadians. Not only do they have to pay the same price as we do for alcohol, they've got a country that sells dirt cheap piss nearby, and then their own country, they can't even get stuff from different states. They have to go to a government-owned bottle shop.
I didn't realize they're like System Balaga sort of bullshit. Like what?
Yeah,
Sweden is.
Shit out. At least in Australia, like, yes, our alcohol is probably top 3 most expensive in the world, but I can go online and go, bang, I'm getting this from that state, send it to me, bang, good to go. in Canada, it's like, no, you're not allowed to get. You're not allowed to get alcohol from the next
These
state
people in
over.
this state are a different type of Christian. You cannot get this certain ale. You need to drink in your own ale land. To be honest, that's more the States.
Hang on, I missed your comment, Paul. Just take it easy there, bro. Where was it? He must have asked what I was drinking. I can't find it.
Got a white storm brewing outside. It's been brewing all day. Like a can in a bag, waiting to drown.
I already answered it for you anyway, Sammy.
I'm going back through the comments and I can't see anything from him asking me about the wine. Unless it's way, way up.
Yeah,
No.
he also has this issue where maybe he just thought that he asked.
Oh, okay, there you go. So, yeah, he said, I see Sam is pulling a miscellaneous off the bed, is he? And then he's like, oops, scratch my last comment. That
I'll tell you
yellow
what.
tail I can get all the time. Refresh my non-existent memory. Yeah. So, yeah, it's an Aussie wine, dude. As far as state goes, I'm pretty sure it's South Australia.
Where's Partsival when you need him?
No, sorry, it's New South Wales. There you go. And as Bumpy said, you get to see where the kangaroo shits.
Comes straight out of his tail.
It is a pretty cool logo, I must admit. But yeah, 13.5%.
Mate,
750ml bottle. Rich and smooth with juicy red berries and hints of vanilla and spice.
It's stronger than my ale. Mine's only 12%.
Yeah.
But mine says it's when you're on the flip side of the world, you can't help but think it a little differently. And lucky we did, otherwise we might not have founded New Zealand's great wine region, Marlborough, this is Marlborough, right here. This
Oh, I bet you slapping on the architecture.
Marlborough.
That's
Born-
a farm wall.
It was built here 50 years ago by a man from just down
By a man from Poland.
Well, not round then.
All right, I'm getting out of here. Cheers, guys. See you
Cheers,
tomorrow,
Tom.
probably. Or good night, everyone. Later.
Cheers, Tanner.
Cheers.
This Sauvignon Blanc is as crisp as a frosty morning with passion fruit and grapefruit notes. As crisp as a frosty morning with passion fruit and grapefruit notes. Who has ever had a passion fruit morning with grapefruit? Have you had a passion fruit morning? Because I ain't had one.
Morning.
Passion fruit. A frosty morning with passion fruit and grapefruit. What the fuck are they on about?
That sounds like something like if you're a runner type, a fitness freak, you go to sleep, you wake up in your Balinese resort, and then tucking into some passion fruit for breakfast.
Yeah. Oh, this is
I'm
so
about to go for
refreshing.
my 13.6-mile run.
I need
And
to
then I'm
have
gonna
more
go back
passion
to my
fruit.
sauna. What do they call? Oh, Villa. All the people
Hey.
at my villa are lovely.
What you need to do, sir, instead is you need to drink a whole bottle of this and then go for a run.
Yeah. Have
Oh,
you
I get
seen
the
the
real
there's a
passion fruit
footage-
notes.
There's footage of a dude recently, and he did a marathon, and he stopped 3 times and like chugged beers. It's like
Oh,
that's fucking
winner.
insane.
That's what you should do. It's
I
isotonic.
I could not think of anything worse.
Well, it's like having. I'm trying to think of things that would be worse. I think the worst thing would be having, you've done 3/4 of a mile. Now you can have a full roast dinner. Then you go for a run again. And you know what? After just 1/4 of a mile, you're going to do a curry.
Don't complain about a stitch, boy. You've got some tiramisu.
What's that you wanted? Oh, creme brulee. Oh, you look like you're going to vomit. Time for sushi.
Is creme brulee a thing? Like I've noticed in Australia, like there's a lot of breweries trying to do creme brulee stouts, but they they don't
exist.
really like hit. Yeah.
Well, so there's Beartown, which is near Adam. They do a really good creme. They call it creme brulee. It's really good. And then I think it was Dark Star did one, and it was called creme brulee stout or something like that, and it was mad. It came out in cans very briefly.
Middle fruit. I just had to
Middle
laugh
fruits.
at Bumpy's comment. He called him middle fruit. I like it.
Yellowtail's eight.
Have you ever had
$8.70.
creme of Luke John?
He thought it was joints,
fortunately
I'll shave
not.
my head. I haven't seen Christoph for a while.
Luke John
My
was
boy,
Luke
Christoph.
John. Yeah. Or if a woman wants to, hang on, I need to do it in German, which you can't speak. If she will smoke a cigarette with me, then I'll shave my head. That was the other thing. If a woman joins and has a cigarette with me, I will shave my head. Live.
And
I'll
then you
never
see him,
forget-
he's already got kind of a shaved head in here.
Yeah. I'll never forget as well. This is one thing that stands strong in the memory is Partsival singing Rule Britannia. Like at the top of his lungs, singing Rule Britannia and saying, if a woman joins and smokes a cigarette, I will shave my head. But Rule Britannia rules the waves. Britons never, never, never shall be slaves. Come on, Sammy, it's your song.
No.
This is all new to me. What are you doing? America, America.
But it was even more funny because it was a German singing Rule Britannia and also a German singing God Save Our Queen. He knew more words than what I do. God
Well, yeah, because
save
he was probably
your
he's probably a
gracious.
spy.
Oh, well. We have to do that after the war.
As he sang it, he was like,
Needs to take a good look at his own government at the minute. What do you think, Sammy, about your queen and your king?
in all honesty, I couldn't give a fuck about the royal.
But they are your king and your queen.
I hate our politicians. I don't hate the royals, but just
Don't
don't
you
know,
guys do you have the same royals as the UK?
if the UK had like politicians or royals that I enjoyed, I'd be all for it. But
Yeah, I know. That's
I
why I
hate
say
them all.
I also dislike them, but also God save your king. It's like a beautiful element of we still own you. You're basically a penal colony that
Yep.
doesn't accept it's a penal colony. You're like, oh, we've got prime ministers. You're still a convict country.
The Prime Minister's a fuckhead.
Well, I've seen what's
You
going
know
on
what
with.
the worst thing is? The Prime Minister is a part owner of a craft brewery, right? Has
Craft-
been for years,
Hmm.
for a long time. He's all about quality craft beer and community. And that's funny because all of a sudden the tax bracket, the taxes have gone up massively in the craft industry. Yep, you're really looking out for your fellow folk you fuck with.
Yeah,
Lining his own pockets.
Yeah.
that's all it is over here as well. It's just lining their own pockets. I mean, we've had lining their own pockets, which is what we've had for years, and then the minute it's, oh yeah, we're trying to save the government because of something that all the other old government used to do, but it's become more that they just want to shift the balance massively and try and sway it into more political correctness.
The way countries are going, I feel like I'm more about old school caveman days, like survival.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I just want to go to the country that has the less control over you.
Guess what, Sammy?
you can
You're
just-
already there.
You can be barbaric as fuck and do what you want, and that's the way you get ahead in life. I feel like I might do pretty well.
I'd love to move to Oz.
Some force, some intelligence. Get the fuck out of my way. I'm trying to get to where I want to go.
See,
Yeah,
like
I don't know. The way Australia's going, dude, like I fucking hate it. It'll get to a stage where I'm just like, nah, fuck this. I'm moving somewhere else.
Well,
beautiful country, patriotic as fuck about the flag and the country itself, and like
sounds like
all
America.
the destinations and that. But just the way it's gone government wise, I fucking hate it. Like I hate it so much.
Come to New Hampshire where you can live, freeze, and die.
Yeah.
That sounds like here. Yeah, I'm much the same, Sammy. It's like, and it's when my dad keeps saying to me, like, "I'll go move off to Oz or go move off to New Zealand." I'm like, it's not quite as easy as that. But you know, there's a lot of things I'd have to jump through hoops to try and get. I'd love to do it, but also I live in my own sort of little world down here, which is very different.
Exactly, brother. That's why I'd flourish, because I already have those qualities.
Do you have a Captain Caveman outfit with the club?
No.
You really should. Captain Caveman!
Where I live is like very different to a large parts of the UK, which I am thankful for. You pay your way into such places. But I'd still love to be somewhere that's a bit more happening.
Yeah.
But at the same time, if you were somewhere that's more happening, there's less country.
Well, tonight, if you were someplace that was really happening, you'd be in Sam's bathroom.
Damn. Actually,
There's been a lot of happening in there.
There's about to be some more.
You didn't see what I dropped earlier.
No, I haven't done number 2 yet, thankfully. It's all been number 1. But,
Watch this space, boys.
quite aggressive.
Quite aggressive. Oh.
In all honesty, number 2's non-existent today because I haven't eaten yet.
Well, I ate a lot last night. There's some strong ales.
Yes.
All right.
Can I ask? Are you about to head off, brother?
Is that what you're going to ask?
Nah, you go.
Yes, I am.
Bastard.
Yeah, I got to get up here in the next 5 hours, 6 hours.
Yeah,
somewhere around
no worries, dude. Thanks for chiming in.
there. All right. Cheers.
Cheers, Bombay.
Love ya.
Thanks for
Might see you
having
next
me.
week.
We might see you tomorrow, perhaps.
Perhaps. We'll see how today goes. Tomorrow goes.
Yeah,
Today was
Yeah.
shitty, so that's why I had to drink.
yeah. Hopefully, we made you feel better.
All right, cheers, you two.
Cheers, brother.
Two little good Catholic boys.
Thank you, Father.
Good Catholic boys. Good Catholic boys that haven't been to church since the 90s.
Well, yeah. About 2003, I think was the last time.
Yeah.
Well, in fact, I went to church, but, it's not really church because it's C of E church
Yeah.
around about 2007. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Like, obviously, like you have funerals, you have all that shit. But the last time I went to just a pure, went there just for mass, it's like, no, I can't even remember.
It's like, obviously, all things going on with Adam. I asked my colleague, and I said, who's Irish, same as me. It's like, I said, so when do you normally have mass? Like for me, mass always, the wake. And I was like, for me, always the wake used to be beforehand. And then my colleague goes, oh, no, the wake is, you have the wake beforehand. And then, typically though, he was saying you have the wake beforehand, you open casket. I was like, I always used to have open casket. And that was what I remember with my granddad, especially, is like, yeah, the open casket the night before. That's the wake, is what is considered. Everyone comes around, has a couple of drinks, and has a little talk and stuff. Quite quiet, all family related. And then the next day is when the funeral procession is, and then you have the wake afterwards. Is what it's called. I was like, I never knew that as being that's what the wake is. So it was kind of like when Adam, kind of talking to him about it, was like, today it's all the same sort of thing. I was like, oh, sorry, sort of thing. I was like, I was a bit like, I thought he was just having the open cask sort of night, open cask, which makes it sound like beer. Yeah, no, he's had a hard couple of weeks for sure. Wouldn't want to be in his shoes right now because he's definitely had a hard couple of weeks.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm meeting up with Adam in a couple of weeks, which would be nice. Up in Brum in 3 weeks' time, I reckon. I'm going to take him round to maybe to Glasshouse. Or to
Has he been there before?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought he might have.
Yeah, we might do there, but there is a place we both want to go to.
One thing I said is I think I said it to Craig. I said, when I go to Brum, I want to go there. I don't give a fuck what people tell me. I'm going to Brum because not only because of Harry, but I find Brum the sort of place like that history, that industrial vibe.
Yeah.
There's something about it I really want to go. And I said, 2 places I'm definitely going. I said I'm going to Glasshouse and I'm going to Cadbury.
Awesome. I mean, I'll 100% take you there. You'd love it.
Yeah.
It's it's also in a really industrial part of town as well. So weirdly, I think I've said him a few times on streams in the past, but where the brewery is now used to be where BSA Bikes was, or sorry, Triumph Motorcycles. So Triumph Motorcycles, which
Cheers,
was
Paul, brother.
mentioned in
See you, dude.
it was mentioned. Well, Steve McQueen used to drive Triumph motorbikes, and my mum and dad met on the shop floor. And my dad had nothing to do with Triumph; he was just trying to sell them motors. And my mum was working there as a temp sort of thing, whilst my granddad was the accountant.
Yeah.
And they kind of met on the shop floor. And then my dad kind of wooed my mum and said, do you want to come to a pub round the corner sort of thing? Do you want to come down the pub round the corner?
Keeping tabs on.
Yeah. And then just the other day, we went, like, I wanted to go in this pub, which was, I knew which pub it was, the British Oak, but I've never been in there. And then the other day, we went in there, the British Oak, and Craig was with me. And my God, it's a fucking huge pub. Absolutely.
That is
massive.
pretty cool, though, to go. Like, I just went to the pub where my parents,
and it's still open, like 30 years later.
That's rad.
Absolutely booming service as well. Like, so we went to
cheers, Luke. Thanks for chiming in, brother.
Cheers, Luke, man. Hope you're doing good, man. Laugh. Obviously seeing you in the comments. Nice to see you again, man. But yeah, no, we went to, so Luke wasn't there, unfortunately, but we went down to Sturch Vegas, as I call it. And it's basically, some people call it like the Sturchley Beer Mile. We call it the Strip or Sturch Vegas because it's just like a shit ton of bars and pubs and stuff up a shitty fucking horrible road that is not like a strip. But like you can start off if you get the train and get off at Kings Norton, then come back on yourself. You've got Redbeard Bar. We didn't do this. What we did do instead is we got a train to Cottridge, to Sturchley or Bourneville as it's called, and then walk up and then walk back down. But if you did get the train to Kings Norton, it'd be a better way of doing it. But we got the train to Bourneville, then we went to go to Wildcat. Unfortunately, Wildcat was shut. So then we went to Birmingham Brewing Company, and I've never actually been there before. And the beers weren't like mad good, but they were solid. Yeah. And they were like absolutely pintable beers. So I had a pint of gold or whatever it was, or blonde.
And the fact that they've used the city's name, it's like, you'd be like, it's sort of annoyed if they were real shit.
Yeah. So I've had their stuff in the past before. Like I always remember Strong Brummy, which was like a 6% strong ale. I had a half of it or something. And Paul, who was one of the owners, I don't know if he still is, but Paul Harwood, I think it is. He, I met him on like a sommelier course that I was doing in Birmingham, probably about, talking 10 years ago or so. And he then came to the brewery when I was working at Still. He was like, "You Harry?" And I was like, yeah. And then we started talking a bit after that. But yeah, so he owns a brewery. They're doing, proper good solid trad at the same time as doing random fucking lagers and that sort of thing. They do like a Schwarzbier. And it was pretty decent. And then on top of that, we went back to Cork and Cage, obviously run by my mate's Rich. And then we have one beer in there. And then after that, we walked up the street, went past Wildcat. Wildcat was unfortunately shut. So we went up the road to show the guys Sturchley Wines, which is an insane venue because it's like, you think wines, you think it's just going to be wines. it's one of the best craft beer shops in the UK.
Yeah, I think that's the one I was about to ask you about. Like,
Yeah.
is it at sort of the start of the journey, and you go in there and it's got like a huge selection?
It's got a
of
mad
heaps of-
selection, absolutely mad selection.
Yeah.
Then after that, you got, if you wanted to do it this way, you've got Glasshouse next. But we didn't do Glasshouse next. The next one after that is Cotteridge Wines, and Cotteridge Wines is like Mecca, beer Mecca.
Yeah.
Always has been beer Mecca, which is one of the big ones. But a lot of people don't know it because nowadays everyone's used to buying online. But back when it was the big thing, it was like people would drive for miles going to this place, and I used to do it myself as well. Like, even before when I was living at my parents, I'd be like driving all the way over there, driving back to my parents, which is it's about 40 minutes to my parents from there, because you've got to go through the centre of town and back the other side, and go and buy a shit ton. I remember the first time I went there, I wouldn't have spent 200 quid in Cotteridge Wines and probably about 100 quid in Sturchley afterwards, not really wanting to spend any more at the time. And then driving back to my parents, and then going back up to Nottingham afterwards. It's just an insanely good beer shop. But then after that, we then went down to Glasshouse, had a couple of beers down in Glasshouse, met up with Gary and a couple of lads. Went to Deadbeat, which is like a dive bar. And
love a good dive bar.
I love the ambience of the place. It's like dive bar, tacos, decent lagers, decent kind of like tacos and that sort of shit.
Yeah, normally you'll get like a real decent cocktail, but it's like not that pricey.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, this place, it wasn't the cheapest, but like for food, it was like £10 for 2 tacos, and tacos are proper meaty, proper juicy, and the lager was £6 for a pint, but it was Spartan. So I was pretty happy with it. And then we had a half after that. I remember it was like bright red light, really intense red light in there. And then if you wanted to go for a piss, like in the back, it was intense green light. It's just like massive differences in lightings and conditions, that sort of shit. Just like really in your face. And then we went to Wildcat after that, which I want to go to all day long, but I want to take the guys in there because it's a proper decent pub. It's not like the rest are all kind of like craft beer bars and that sort of thing, but this is like more down the line of just a straight up pub, and that's where me and Charles would normally like go to. We always pick that place as like a proper sort of boozer sort of thing. So we went in there, and then we then split up with me and the Wilsons brothers. So Wilsons then went off, and they went to Attic Brewery, which I think they wanted to go to. I wasn't all that fussed because I've had a lot of Attic beers in the past, and Attic are a bit like meh.
Yeah.
But then we went to the British Oak at that point. So Gary, you've seen me out with him many a time in the past, and he was like, "We need to go to the Oak," and I said, "Fuck it, we'll come and join you." And we had I think it was like pretty much 5 pints of Guinness. We all had Guinness, and there was like absolute creamers, proper creamers.
Yeah.
Really good. And had a nice chat. Went to back to Attic, had a pint of lager, which was terrible. And then me and Craig got Gary and Spence and all told me they all got the train. I think some of them got train back, some of them then just get a lift back and whatnot. But then me and Craig went into the Craven Arms, and the Craven Arms I've drank in many a time in the past, probably like 10 years ago. But about 10 years ago is when it used to be, was still Black Country Ales owned, but you used to be able to get hold of like Higher Lie and that sort of thing in there. And when we went in, me and Craig, it was just more cask beer, but it's pretty damn decent. All the same, it was pretty damn solid. But yeah, it's interesting in the past kind of like 5 to 10 years how much Brum has changed.
Yeah.
Not lush.
Certainly a city I would love to visit. Like, yeah, I obviously hear a lot about sort of Manchester, Liverpool, Leeds, as far as craft goes, even Bristol.
Yeah.
As far as like cast goes, I keep hearing Sheffield.
Yeah. Chef's proper good.
Yeah.
It is proper good.
Yeah.
It's one of those places where I think early days of UK kind of craft beer scene, that's where one of the big places was. And it just gets so undermined constantly because of other places that are, more advanced. But Sheffield's one of like the heartlands of it all.
Yeah. Mm.
It's
And like even it sounds like even like Raggy, like Northampton seems like it's pretty decent with craft and stuff.
So Raggy obviously plays in Nottingham, and then
Nottingham. I said
Nottingham,
Northampton.
yeah.
Northampton's Jagman, isn't it?
Northampton, yeah. So Nottingham's pretty decent.
Yeah. And you lived there for a while, didn't you? Nottingham?
Yeah. I lived there for about 4 years when I was at uni. And then not too far away from Nottingham is Sheffield. It's literally about 40 minutes on the train.
Oh, is that how close it is? That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not like a logical kind of train to get for a day trip sort of thing.
Yeah.
Because there's not really trains there
if
and
you
back.
were driving, it'd be pretty quick.
Yeah, if you're driving, it'd be like an hour. On the train, it's probably about 40 minutes. It's not like it's that close together, but it's certainly a place where you'd probably think, yeah, if I was drinking, I'd definitely go there for like a day trip sort of thing.
Yeah.
Because I've done that in the past for sure.
I love the day trips. I love getting out and about and getting on it early and coming home and you're absolutely fucked. And it's good.
I'd love to be still in the same sort of mindset of being able to do that, but I've had so many bad experiences with trains because here at the minute, like
so have I, dude. But I try not to let it worry me.
Yeah.
I gotta go to the toilet real bad, so
yes.
Just
piss your pants, man. Piss your pants. Well, I have got through that bottle of wine far quicker than I expected. So I'm glad that I've got a relatively warm can of Heineken to go on next. But I've got through a whole bottle of Brangard Estate. So I'm sure I'll have something that's a little less sessionable next up. I don't think there's any more comments from me, my lads. Because who wants to see this utter bell end live? Yeah. It'd be a lush. Everybody buzzing, everybody vibing. I can feel a reef coming on. Yeah. Oh yeah. Hubert, wherever you are.
Boy.
Hubert. Well, Sammy, I was about to go for a piss myself.
Go for it now, bro. Now's the time.
For it now. Cheers to laugh.
Yeah, the laugh. Yeah, boy. Cheers to whoever's still watching. Been going for quite a while now. Good times. Good times, great hits. Join us at Classic 105.7 FM. Yeah. Only thing is I'm getting very peckish. I haven't had any food. I'm a hungry boy. Who's out there? Where are you from? Actually, rewind. What's your name? Where are you from? And what are you drinking? This red wine is exquisite. Not really. It's okay. It's solid. It's been a good sesh. Sometimes when you go live, you're like, don't know if I can be fucked. I don't know if it was a good investment. But yeah, today's has been all right, so it's worth it. Hopefully everyone's having a good weekend. Whatever you're doing. So yeah, when it gets dark, I'm gonna have to take a little snapshot of old mate across the road and his Christmas lights. He does a good job. Joe, brother, how are you? Good to see you. We need to catch up, dude. It's been too long. I hope you're well. I hope you're doing very well, brother. Harry's just ducked off to the toilet. I needed to go real bad, and then I come back and pass the torch. Yeah, we've had quite a few people on. It's been good. I did a couple of beer reviews earlier today, and then yeah, we went live. I think he's got the wine pisses like me. Unfortunately we moved to the wine from the beer, and it's probably not a good thing. But yeah, hope you're doing well, brother. I didn't realise Nerd Sense's thing was on tonight, and I chimed in and said g'day to them just as they were finishing up. So yeah, wine dead to me. Yep, good call. I've got a list of American stuff, dude, and I'll send it to you. We need to if you can get any of the stuff I've got, we'll sort out a review. Yeah. There you
Good
go.
evening, Mr. Joe.
Mr. Joe says hello, Harry. So
Hello,
yeah,
sir.
dude, I've got a bit of an influx of American beer at the moment, so I want to reach out to my US friends and see if anyone can get any of the beers I've got, and we'll do joint reviews. Otherwise, I'll be doing them myself.
Just do them on your own. Just be like
Drewy,
overrated trash.
fights are on, boys. Cheers. There you go. Send me the link, Drewy. Insta me now.
Now. I've finished my glass of wine, so I'll
American beer, overrated trash, baby. One beer I had, Joe, on tap. I don't know if you see my Insta story. I've got the hiccups.
Sammy,
I
you
need
need
to
to have
be
more
slapped.
carbonated wine.
Yeah, I
More
don't know if
carbonated
you've
wine.
seen my Insta story, Joe. These nuts. I had some fine American ales, but the one that obviously you might have seen and went, wow, Blessed by Anchorage. Ooh-wee. Man, that shit was good.
It's
I
all about
wanted an
just eating.
Anchorage Impy Stout or barley wine for a very long time, and I finally got to
just
try
have some-
one, and it lived up to the hype.
Just have some narwhal. Narwhal will be lush.
Now,
Life is all about eating beef
there we go.
on some random live stream with Seth.
Joe doesn't think Anchorage lives up to the hype.
Well, what does he think about Heineken in a in a fucking Carling glass? That's what I want to hear about.
I still don't think they're as good as Side Project.
What, Carling?
Side Project for me. Boom. The brewery below them with at Anchorage. Took me a while to think about what I was talking about.
Have you tried this ale?
Toppling Goliath. I need to try some of their shit. Bottle Logic are up there for me too.
Bottle Logic are banging on.
Mm. Yes.
Yes. So it's a pint can and a Carling glass. I do have a Heineken glass downstairs, but
You just wanted to put it in the Carling glass, just to ruffle feathers. That's all it was.
also my Heineken glass I dirtied last night. I am a cunt. And that's why I love you, Sammy.
Yes.
Heine, like I was doing this. So basically, it's the first time in a while where I've had a proper seasoned brewer like myself in a conversation, and we're not being trying to kind of promote the brewery or anything like that. And he was like, "Yeah." So we kind of both were like, "We can see you've both been in the industry for a long time," and he was like, "Sometimes I just love to drink Desperados." I was like, "You fucking boy, I've been there for fucking time." And like, my thing was I said to him, like, my thing originally was like, Johnny was going out for a smoke at the time, and or for a piss or something, and he was like about to join him or something, hopefully for a smoke. And he goes like, "Yeah, so my thing always used to be like, I used to love drinking some like fucking Desperados." I was like, "Yeah, mine was, I just love a fucking super." And he's like, "Damn, I didn't think we all went there," sort of thing. And it's like, yeah, we all go there. Not proper classically. When is Harry going to send all of the beer tubers his beer? Huh? We need it.
I'm not
Snap.
familiar with the term super lager. I don't know what that means.
Do you not understand what super lagers are, Sammy?
I do, but in Australia we don't get them.
You would need to get them. You need to get
Yes.
super lagers.
I would love I would love nothing more to lick a
It's,
Carlsberg
it's-
special brew from the
It's
car.
called Castlemaine 9X. But yeah, like super lagers, like not many. Like I'd love to see a craft brewery go like straight out with the marketing of, yeah, we're doing 9X, and
Yeah.
no one will fucking do it because they're pussies. Not a single craft brewery will be like, oh yeah, we just brew a lager and because we're cool. Brew fucking 9X for the brewers because that's what we want to drink. We want that stuff that is gonna fuck you up. That's basically what super lagers do. Facts 10%. That'll fuck you up, but that's not. It's not got the OG branding behind it. What we need to see is like proper like. Imagine Fuller's. No, Fuller's wouldn't work because they're like a proper kind of trad real ale brewery. Just imagine like they go, you know what, fuck this. We're going to just do a fucking craft lager. It's going to be like 14%. Deal with it. And that's going to be part of our core range for the next 10 years. And that's what we need, is that we need like a core range, proper imperial, super fucking strength lager. And then the brewery's going to be like, yeah, we're just not going to drop this. It's like, yeah. So what's that? You've already got it? Wait, we can brew more of it. And we're just not going to stop.
Super.
But I think the biggest problem for me getting hold of super lagers is that it tends to be shit I don't want to drink. Of all the super lagers, I can easily pick up super lagers, but I'd rather drink like special brew.
Yeah, that's a good thing with our calendar and that. Like, you don't have to worry about that shit. They mix it up. They'll throw in a few newbies, but then they'll give you some old school.
Well, Sammy, did you know that the calendar that I bought, I curated?
Cool.
I picked up all the beers. They're all a select different bunch of beers, but I know loosely. Well, I've got a 1 in 24 chance of knowing what beer I bought. But it's a good way to buy beer. Mr. Foyle's anime calendar. I'm going to be honest, Mr. Foyle's anime calendar, I bought it all in like October. And I don't know what order it is because I wrapped all the cans up in foil and then went bang, 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 bang in different cans. And I don't know what they are. As a result, it's mildly legit. But I do feel more recently that I've had a rough idea of what they're going to be. Because I do know that I tried to fuck myself over by getting a lot of weird Schwarz beers and fucking oak beers. That sort of shit. Oh, Joe, so my old channel kind of went a bit, well, I couldn't really do very much about it because my old channel, I still have the old login codes and that sort of thing to it. But I basically said, like, the first, I had like some weird, it wasn't copyright strike, but it was like some form of demand or something. I said, yeah, this has been a breach in something. And I was like, okay, fine. Well, I've had these sort of things before. And then it came again. I was like, okay. And then it was like, yeah, if you do this again, your account's going. And it's literally all within a week. And it was because it basically was always saying that I was highlighting underage drinking. And I was like, well, clearly you can see the age of me, and this is my age and stuff like that. And I was quoting my age and stuff. And then they said, oh, this is not what you're saying in your YouTube videos. And then these were YouTube videos from like fucking 5-6 years back. And I was like, well, when I looked young. And I just thought, as a result of that, it was basically videos that people were watching was something mildly, reportable. Because I do have a feeling that someone was just randomly reporting me for random shit, but at the same time, I don't really fucking care too much because there was a lot of bugs with my old channel, which made it really hard to kind of police or control or anything like that. But yeah, I do feel like some random fucker was randomly reporting certain videos for whatever reason. But oh well. The people, the OGs know the OG channel. For the supporter, the apologise, I'm eating cheese slices. Yeah, I mean, well, I still look young, apparently, because I've been age recognised multiple times in the local shop. But like even speaking through Google as well to people who are supposedly managing the Google accounts and that sort of thing, I got age verified so many times through that, and they said I was literally. I remember it. They said I was promoting underage drinking or drinking under the age of 16, and I was like, "Hello, this is me. This is my current ID," and they were like, "Yeah, well, that is you now, but we're not sure that was you then," and they just didn't care. And it says a lot about their care for smaller YouTubers. And I was like, well, fuck it, doesn't really matter. There was a lot of videos, a lot of memories and stuff aligned with that channel, which is sad that I've lost them. But those who watch them have those memories, which is important for me, sort of thing. There's a lot of memories tied to it. Oh well, let's just go with it. We're just a nuisance for sure. But ultimately, what I always think is, laissez le bon temps rouler. Y'all coming down to Louisiana. Yeah, because I know full well it was a troll on Laissez le bon temps rouler account for many years. I do miss taking the piss. But yeah, imports to fucking imports in Canada. Blame Canada. I'm doing all right there, my lad. I'm doing all right there, my lad. Yeah. So it was just me and Craig, because it wasn't really a YouTube thing. It was more like as what I'd say is more kind of a YouTube commenter thing. Was the meetup. So there's this chap called Trilby Phil, who's a regular commenter, and he's always on the YouTube sort of streams and that sort of thing that happen in the UK. He doesn't live that far away from me. He lives probably about, and this says how country I am. He lives probably about 40-hour drive away from where I live. But for me to go there on public transport, it's about 3 hours. And he was like, some time back, we were like, we need to meet up because we're relatively close to each other. The problem is I can't meet up with him easily without, if I wanted to, drive over to his, I could easily do it, but then I'd have to drive and that sort of thing. Going on public transport is pretty much impossible because on a Saturday, we only get buses every 3 hours. So I'd have to time it perfectly. And also at the same time, getting that bus back would be a little bit dangerous because if that bus didn't turn up, which is quite often to happen, I'd be stuck in the middle of fucking nowhere. So it was good to finally actually meet up with Trilby, which is what I was actually invited for this time. But no, we had a good couple of beers together on Sunday. Craig stayed at my mum and dad's with me, and he stayed there before, so he was always fine. But yeah, it's been well, last weekend was a good fun weekend for sure. It was good fun. But where we were drinking with a majority of the group was basically city centre. Mr. Wilson, the Wilson brothers came out on the Saturday and we did Cotteridge and Sturchley, and I had a good one around with Craig as well. So we went to plenty of craft places, but like the Friday and Saturday were more, I'd say, more central apart from where we went. The Sunday was very central. I'd have liked to have gone to, or at least taken the Wilson brothers, and hopefully I will do sometime, off to like Lichfield. So me being a Brumby boy, I've been all those places in the past and I know what the whole scene is like. I'd like to take the guys to Lichfield, which is a town, what's a city, north of where I'm from, and it's where I went to school. And I know that city can be quite decent for beers, but didn't get to go there this time. Maybe next time, my lad. Maybe less. But yeah. Sorry, I can't flick down on comments because Sammy's having the biggest shit of all time. He's probably reviewing 10 beers. So I'm going to just flick on the private chat, which says nothing since about 3.5 hours ago, or comments, and talk about the music which I'm playing in a minute in my headphones, which is techno. And that's basically what I listen to. Send your musics in. I might listen to them. We're currently listening to Speedy J, whom I fucking love.
Yeah.
Oh, Sammy boy, what a cat. Have you seen this before, Sam? It's called cheese.
Yes. What is it? What particular cheese?
It is Monterey Jack.
Oh, yes.
See that right there? Got our smoker cheese.
Cheddar.
Mm-hmm. That alongside some techno music Perfect pairing.
Yeah, boy. That is a good pairing.
That's a good old strong ale, strong music for strong people. I've also got a load of pills. Should I want to? I don't know where I got them from.
If only you could share them with me, I'd be keen.
They are definitely strong ales.
Yeah.
But yeah, what are you doing tomorrow? Nothing.
Fuck all.
Sweet.
Well, it's already Sunday here, so. As far as Monday goes, Rate My Beer want to have me on their channel, so I'm going to go on there for a bit.
Fair.
I got to go back to work Monday night, but not till 10 p.m. So I'm going to get smashed Monday morning, and then go to bed at Monday lunchtime, and then go to work. So yeah, that's going to be interesting. But yeah, as far as rest of Sunday goes, yeah, not much happening.
Fair.
No plans. When I started this thing up, I was always just going to go for a few hours. And if someone else, say Drew, I don't know if anyone else has started streams or anything, but
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
I always thought I'd be awesome if Miscellaneous starts to stream about now. That'd be good.
Be me and a bunch of Yanks.
But yeah, the old red wine is going down very well.
Red wine for you, my love.
Yeah.
I think so in the last storm we had, my whole fence came down.
Yep.
2 weeks back. And I immediately, next day, I started ringing around. Same day, I rang around a local company, and he goes, didn't actually respond. Then I rang around another company on the Monday, and they rang back immediately. I was like, okay, sweet. And he goes, yeah. So this is, we're going to try and come around maybe tomorrow, and then we'll come and visit, and then we'll tell you what the price is going to be. And he said, actually, no, we can come around today. I was like, sweet, because I'm free today. I can I was at work, but I could kind of go and visit site and that sort of thing, go and visit home. And he goes, because I sees what things are going to be, measures the whole thing up, and he says, yeah, so I reckon it's going to be 1,300, which is a fucking lot of dosh. But it was kind of, I looked at the sort of cost, because I said to him what I wanted was something that was going to be quite strong, because mine of stuff I put up has fallen down 2 or 3 times, because where we are is in a valley, so it's really windy. And he goes, yeah, it's going to be 1,300 quid. I was like, it's about 300 more than what I expected it to cost if it was just materials. So I didn't say that. But go through 1,300 was fine, that's fine. Because 1,000 is what I kind of anticipated it being just materials. 1,300, and I could see him. And the funny thing as well was, he goes, hi mate, what's your name by the way? And he goes, this is Barry. I was like, hi, I'm Harry. And he goes, oh, I'm Gary. You're Harry. This is Barry. And this is Larry. I was like, for fuck's sake. So Harry was paying Barry, Gary, and Larry 1,300 quid for this job. And they did a fucking brilliant job as well. I must say, they did a really good job. Today was the first day I actually got to see it in person. And we've had some of the worst winds. We've had tornado warnings as well, which I've never experienced down here. We had tornado warnings for the day, and the wind's been properly blowing, and it's all been fine. So it's been sweet. But yeah, so I paid them the other day, and they were like, "Yeah, we're gonna come around and install some gravel boards and that sort of thing," because we're behind my house. It's kind of like goes up a bit. So like, yeah, we're going to come and install some gravel boards to try and cover the kind of gaps and that sort of thing. And I was like, yeah, sweet. So they've been pretty decent. That's my weekend. But next weekend, are you going to be doing the stream, Sammy, with the big strong ales? With the fine strong ales. I think Adam knows what the strong beers are. It's not Bumbies. I can't remember what channel it is. Where you've got to have the strong Sam Smith beers. But yeah, you've got to have some strong Sam Smith beers, and then alongside your standard super ales. It's gonna be lush.
Super ale.
Gonna drink some super ales. You're just indulging in your fine beverages, food. What the world needs is techno.
Yeah.
Thing is, I've had techno playing in my ears for the past 4 hours because I've been just like pumping techno all the way. But what you need is some St. Brewery beers. What you need is some.
Also, Liquor Matters in the house. Don't cast the crew. All of you. Redford.
Busy.
Barnsley.
Barnsley.
Hey, yeah. Now I can breathe. I swear it's about to take you out. Yeah. Deep into the atmosphere. All around.
Terrible music. Let us stop it. What's Stuart saying? You drink wine and you'll be fine.
Yes.
Here you go.
Drink wine and you'll be fine.
Drink all the British wine, you'll be speeding fine, baby. Lush. Copyright striking you all the way, mate.
What? Surely not.
Copyright strikes for you, my lad.
I think copyright leaves alone the 80s band and the 80s influence.
You want to leave alone the 80s influence?
Yes.
Sammy, drink more. You need to drink more. Drink more.
Yeah, boy. What are you eating?
Cheese.
I want chips.
That we all.
Actually, I have some cheese there I could go.
A whole lump, huh? All I'm playing at the people is techno.
Yeah.
That's what people want is techno.
So right now, as you're looking out to the crowd, are you thinking most of the people that are in this venue are here for the techno?
No.
There's nothing wrong with that, though. There could be a conversion.
It's conversion therapy. All you need is techno.
Yeah.
You will love it one day. But no, it's like, for me, like, growing up, the early
Yeah, you
things I
just
used
get the things every now and then that make you realise that it's not.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I come out here and I've like looked at you and looked at a few others and like, yeah, like my height, whatever. Like, it's like, yeah.
Yeah. For me, I couldn't give a shit what a lot of other fuckers listen to. Whatever you chill to, fair play. But I could be a couple of strong little tablets away from having a cracking time.
Yes.
And I've got plenty of them right now. It's lush.
That's awesome. Let's go to a game of cricket.
Yeah, no, not do that. Let's go and have a little game of cricket. Charles versus. I hadn't seen Charles for a couple of weeks, man. He's a good boy though, because he loves his cricket.
Yeah, I could imagine. Like, isn't he a bit of an all rounder? Like, he can bat and bowl.
Yeah, he's a good boy. He can play the game.
Yeah.
I can't at all.
Yeah. Now, I remember talking about it with him, and I thought, oh yeah, he sounds like he goes all right.
Yeah, good boy.
I guarantee you he's probably going to be a better batter than me, but I bet you my bowling's probably better than his.
Wouldn't know. I haven't faced either.
Because I can not only can I bowl what medium fast swing, but I can bowl leggies like Warney.
Well, I'm not playing. I'm gonna stay in a fucking bunker. I'm gonna be drinking in the bar all the way through. Like,
but as
She's
far
bowled.
as batting goes, I'm not that confident in my ability, and I'm happy to say that someone could be better than me.
to my
Every now and then I have my moments. I'll go out there and I'll be like, fuck it. And like not have a care in the world and make like 80 off like 30 balls.
So my cousin Louis, he literally looks like a spitting image of Root.
Yeah.
But he is an all rounder.
Yeah.
When I face his balls, like when I was facing his balls, when I was like fucking, he was like 8 or 9. Sounds proper fucking wrong. When I was facing his balls, he was like 8 or 9, and I was, but like, he used to terrify me. How he's tall for his, like he's like he's 6'5", 6'6", and he can just fucking launch it at you legally, being straight up there.
Yeah, and they'd be bouncing at your head.
And I'm like, and we were doing this with softballs. And we're doing this straight with softballs, just playing with a plastic bat and that sort of thing. And I'm like, fucking
he's probably an absolute jet. It's like, fuck.
But he plays rugby. He's like he plays like scrum half in rugby. Yeah. And he plays that for his uni. So he was playing it not just for county, but for the local team. He was playing scrum half, and he's like not the sort of player like, because I'm bigger, I'm older, I could beat the shit out of him at rugby sort of thing. But within his own age character, like we used to play, within the family we always play like a rugby game or a football game or something like that every year. And I said to him for many years, because I don't really know the games, the kind of full rules of rugby, I could beat the shit out of him if I really wanted to. At rugby, but he would always beat me for pace. You'd always be able to do me because I'm not quick at all, and I've never been quick. Even when I was like slim and slender and stuff like that, he would always do me. But especially at cricket, he is like, I'll absolutely bowl you off the pitch, and then I'll twat it away. Brian Lara. Here's Brian Lara. All the way down to the boundary. All the way. Every game. All the way down to the boundary. And it's lush. But yeah. Where's the Ashes this year? Is it over your way?
Yeah, I don't even know. I think we're playing India at the moment, so it must be next year, I'd say.
Yeah. I think Sammy's had a few.
Those dirty Indians.
I think Sammy's had a few ales. Some of them being wine.
I'm getting. I'm not. It's not drunk. It's tired. Tired ales.
Sammy needs to stop falling asleep. He needs to drink more ale.
I'm like Adam.
Sleepy
ales. That's always been my issue. I can go out with you and you can have the biggest night of your life. And I won't get drunk, but I'll just start getting snoozy.
Yeah, that's weak, Sammy. That's weak.
No.
That's pure weakness.
Incorrect.
You need to join the MASH gang. We just drink.
I'll join ACDC instead.
I met Malcolm Young.
Yeah.
Many years ago. But tune currently playing.
Incorrect, Stewie. I'm just getting tired, brother.
It's all about.
Who's live out there? We need someone live so I can carefully hang up my post and join someone else.
And then I'll join up. Listen to this. Get into it, Sammy. It's Underworld. It's a huge song. It's absolutely massive. You ever seen Train Spotting?
Yes!
It's what it's from.
Good movie. I believe there's some shitting in it.
This is because I've been to far too many raves. I'm very used to this whole music.
Red wine for the win.
For you, Manef. I've got this whole tune on vinyl. We're still in the intro. No, because that's not what we do. We just mix. We mix without cheese. One day, Sammy, you'll get the little fucking buzzing down my face, man. Why can't I fucking see? Why aren't the eyes working? The eyes aren't working. I can't see. I've been watching too much of this film. No.
Stewie, I can't believe you compare me to Geordie. I'm disappointed in you.
Like a triangle. Like a triangle.
I need food, motherfucker.
You need more wine.
Yeah.
But it's all preparing you for the rave. Like a triangle. Like a triangle. I slowly built it down.
I need chips. I need crisps.
I can eat it here for you if you want. Proper music's heavy. Dun, 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 dun. Real music, real men, not real liquor.
Yes.
That's the way it finishes. It's just
Are you into the UFC at all?
I believe there are some men who fight against other men, and that's all I know. But a lot of the lads at work talk about it, so I know about the Jake Paul fight. That's it.
Yeah. Down, 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 down. Yay.
I don't know what that is. This is what my mate has been sending me all day long, which is Luke Slater.
Michael Slater, the great Australian opener,
Different guy.
that used to tear through the pommy basket.
Oh, yeah, he sounds like make believe. He sounds like one of those make believe things. What's that thing that didn't happen? Yeah, that's what you're talking about. What's that thing of it might have happened, but it wasn't real? What you really need to listen to is this one, Sammy. This is what we sing down the blues. To the end of the road, keep right on to the end. Let your heart beat strong. Keep right on to the end. You're tired and weary, still journey on till you come to your happy abode. With all our love, we'll be dreaming of. We'll be there at the end of the road. And it's lush.
That is pretty good, I like.
It's a proper song, that. We took 5,000 today up to Barnsley, which is basically Hugh's local town, and we smashed them 2-1.
What town was this?
What time was this? 11 hours ago. Town. Barnsley.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Smashed them 2-1 after they decided. It was a strange game because we're playing in a storm. The whole country basically is in a storm. And they were like, halfway through the game, they were like, we're actually doing quite well. So let's keep doing well. And then they kept battering us by hitting the ball into our players. They then scored through us an own goal. And then went, oh, you know what? We're just going to defend. And then we scored immediately against them. And then they went, oh, yeah, no, we're just going to defend. Oh, by the way, we're also going to slide tackle your players aggressively a lot. And they got one yellow card, or a double yellow. And then we battered them for the next kind of 25 minutes of the game, or 20 minutes of the game. And we scored a goal. And then we just went, you know what? Fuck this. We'll just defend. We'll just keep sending the ball into the corner. And then we beat them. And it was lush. And it was such a dirty little, filthy
So
little
what was
win.
the end score?
It was just 2-1, but it was like a proper dirty little 2-1 because we hadn't let them get the ball for the final 20 minutes or so. Because they're shit. And as I said to Hugh, I was like, wow, what a shit town and a shit team. And shit fans, shit team, shit league, tin pot town. We beat them and it was lush. But yeah, that's my final game for. That's finally going to be watching for a while. I'm going off to the game. Hopefully, going to go and see Adam. There was basically one of the biggest attendances we've got because what happens is, I don't know if it's the same in Aussie games, but when you're doing away games, they give you like a certain amount of fans that you can, kind of get for away games. So for the Barnsley game, they said, oh yeah, you know what, you can have 5,000 tickets. And we filled the whole allocation and it became, completely sold out. And then the Blues were...
Jake Overton.
But then the next game we had a couple of weeks back, it was like, oh, well, you can't get all the tickets sort of thing because they think that home tickets are going to get more of an advantage. But the thing is, like, me as a Blue Nose, I know full well that Blues will easily get 3,000 away fans. So when you go down these games where they're basically only allocating you 1,500 fans, it's fucking stupid because we could easily send 3,000 or 4,000 fans there. It's nuts, and it's not lush. It's shit.
It lies.
It will always be lush, my lad. Yeah.
I need to disappear into the night and get some food.
You need to drink some Sir Nabas Brewery beers.
That would be good. That would be very good. I want some beer with a big cock on it.
Has your beer got a big old willy all over the beer? No. Well, I want a willy on my beers.
Oh, man.
Well, my mate Dan, it's been a while since I've actually responded to his video, photo 2122. It says, where there's dog shit here. So there's a guy called Dan, like me and him get on with, because we both kind of watch darts and that sort of thing.
Yeah.
And he goes, where there's dog shit here as well. I'm being a great father, putting the kids on their tablets whilst I have a few beers and watch the darts.
Yeah.
He's a good boy. Yeah, he's a good lad. He's commented on the channel for years. I think he's from Leicester way. But he's a good boy. he sent me earlier on today. He said like about 2 o'clock. He said staying in today, all ready and all prepared. And he's got like a can of Budvar, London Pride, Pilsner Urquell, kind of Holston, and some Brit Hop or something, some pale ale. He's a good boy.
Good selection.
Just like a nice wide variety of different lagers.
Yeah. That's actually pretty good.
It's a good old boy.
Oh, man.
You don't earn much tomorrow then, Sam?
No.
You chilling out there, my lad, just drinking your wine.
Yes. Some more of this shit. Similar time.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
I think I might be doing much the same.
Yeah.
I think I'll.
I would love to get good sleepy ales, but it just never happens. I just try to get good sleepy ales and
just have some
end up
heroin
like
instead.
Adam. End up like Adam the next day, falling asleep 4 hours later.
Just have heroin.
Yes.
Why is my sleep so strong? Well, it's because, sir, you had heroin. Okay, that was it. Was that it? Yeah, that
That is very correct. Whereas the old Sopranos box was only about $15.
Why is this so expensive?
Very true.
Mm. Well, my lad, I'm gonna do one, my laugh. I'm gonna have some strong ales aside from the cameras.
No
And
worries,
it's gonna
bro.
be lush.
Yes. Thanks for hanging out. It's been a good time.
That's right,
I
my
just started getting tired, obviously, in the last 45 minutes.
Yeah, that's fair, man. You've been going.
Expected, yeah.
Anyway, we'll see you at a future date.
No worries, brother. Love ya.
And you, man.
We will sort something out again in coming days.
Coming days. Well, like I say, like next weekend, I think I'm gonna try and make the Americans. I can't remember what stream it is, but like Adam says something about you have to drink like not Stingo, but you have to drink some like American, or some English beer or something. But it's next Saturday.
Yeah.
I'll likely be on that for a bit. You know, straight after being on the sesh, and it'd be lush. I'll be obnoxious and a cunt. Because that's
you are an obnoxious cunt.
That's why you will love me, you bastards.
Yes. Thanks, dude.
Cheers, man. Toodles.
See you later. Well, I'm a very tired boy, and it's time for me to depart. Get the hell out of here. Thanks for everyone that's joined. It's been fun times. And yes, we will see you probably tomorrow. Cheers.